Yo, what is up? Good night. Good night.
Good
Good night. Good night. Good night.
night.
Good night. Good night. How y'all doing? What's up, Angel? Tom. Sorry that we're not gonna have you here tonight, but we're gonna turn down in your honor.
Turn down in his honor.
So tonight we are back for more Wukong. I'm kidding. We're here to play This Bed We Made. It is not a movie. It's not a show. I've seen some people that were confused about that. We're playing This Bed We Made. I think it's like a murder mystery, I assume, type game. We're gonna go through the whole game tonight. We should have fun. What kind of bed?
Water bed.
Full size, extra firm. So I'm looking forward to it. You know, kind of break up the experience from the Wukong experience. That way tomorrow I could jump back in fresh. If you missed last night's stream, go ahead and check out the VOD because it's up. Also, if you're on Patreon and you were waiting for Twisters, guess what? I'm sorry. I've been trying to get that movie exported since earlier today when we finished watching it, and it just keeps failing. Whenever I export movies for some reason, it's like Premiere just kind of shits the bed for a few hours on the movie aspect. So I'm here doing it again, just like when Godzilla and King Kong was exporting and I was streaming, and I just had to kind of keep trying to get it done while we were streaming. So yeah. Rogue, we watched Godzilla vs Kong, but I seen that shit when it came out, and that's it. I don't rewatch movies. I don't have the time to rewatch movies. So I see a movie one time, and that's it. And then whatever I remember from it, that's it.
And we watched it
So,
a while ago.
Yeah,
And
I
some
watched it
people
literally
were
in
like,
theaters.
Oh, but it was one of the pinnacle. How did they not
Listen.
remember the in between? It was one of the pinnacle
Listen, bro.
moments of the other
I remember.
movie. And I'm like,
I remember them
literally
niggas fought.
remember
I remember they had him
nothing.
on like a boat at the end of the movie,
Nothing from that
and
movie.
that's it. That's it. Says the guy who loves The Matrix. The Matrix is different. I've watched The Matrix a million
Thanks
times.
for the sub nightly.
See, I have the capacity to watch. There's Kill Bill, Volume 1 and 2, and The Matrix are like the only movies that I've sat down and just rewatched over and over again. Other than that, I just don't
Thanks
do
for
it.
the
I don't have
sub,
the time to do it.
Merciless. The only time I rewatched movies was when I was a child, and that's why the only movies that like
No Green Mile, Rogue. What?
I seen Green Mile, but I don't remember nothing from that movie.
What the hell? Who the hell's rewatching The Green Mile?
But unless it's a movie I've seen several times as a child, like Twister, like he was like, oh, I don't remember nothing from the last Twister movie, but I remember everything from that movie because I used to own it on VHS.
Shira sitting there trying to bring up shit from Twister. I'm like, sure, I was like 6 when that movie came out. What the hell? I'm not gonna remember nothing. I remember there was a cow spinning in a tornado, and that's it. I just remember there was a tornado in the movie. That's it, bro.
Because I seen it so many times.
Yeah.
As a kid.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's go ahead. Let's jump in. Let's see what this game is all about. Let's see what we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what we're talking about.
I don't
tonight.
remember anything from the Final Destination movies either. Just bits and pieces.
The only thing anybody ever remembers from Final Destination are like the
Pinnacle deaths.
like the biggest deaths, like the logs on. Oh, look at that! Premiere just crashed again.
Thank you for
Like the
bits.
logs on the back of the truck.
The sun tanning bed.
Yeah.
And those about the only two I can.
You know why? Because that shit is traumatizing.
Thank you for the bits, Cindy. The airplane. I don't remember the roller coaster. I don't remember falling glass.
That roller coaster was the third movie. When the roller coaster flew off the tracks. All right, let's lock in. I am ready. We making beds.
I don't remember that either. Data.
Right. Text language, English. Voice language, English. Subtitles, yes. Content warnings may contain spoilers. Chat. How do I turn that off? Oh.
Well, I think it means may contain spoilers. Like it'll tell you like if it's like a clapping of thyself.
Oh wait, okay. Is it naturally set to hide? Oh, okay. I'm not looking at that. So chat, trigger warnings for any of y'all. Boom. Look real quick. All right, boom. That's it. If you need to look at it again, just rewind the VOD and pause. All right. Thank you for supporting this bed we made. Your support means the world to us as a small indie team. Should you come across any bugs, your reports in our Discord channel would be greatly appreciated. We aim to resolve any issues as quickly as possible. By the way, our Discord is a great place to just drop by and say hi, too. Alright. Alright, sure. Let's do this.
Yes. And sorry in advance for any donos and all of that.
This game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution.
Oh yeah, this water's clogged. Different water.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
So her name is Sophie. And her name is John Cena.
Thank you for joining, Joker.
Alright.
And we love you too.
It's on your right. Here.
Interesting. Interesting. So we're trying to get a job.
Yeah.
Here we we are.
Why does it look like fucking prison interrogation? Let me turn this
It
volume
does. It
Good
looks
luck.
like a prison hallway is what it looks like. Like a jail.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old.
So it is.
Oh, okay.
Declaring to-
'Cause I'm
Okay,
like,
I was
why does this look
confused.
like an
Husband?
interrogation
I'm sorry?
hallway?
Are you married?
I was looking at the
No,
chat.
not yet.
Okay, it did say she's at the
I live
police
with my
station.
mother. She's sick, so
I was reading
have
the
to
doors
take
and it
care
said
of her.
interview room
No
1,
father.
2.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking about it.
It's
like,
always just been me and my mom.
interrogation rooms.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais
What?
poèmes, car dans les frissons
For everyone.
naissent
I thought I turned it up. Yeah.
les plus belles chansons d'amour.
There you just turned it up a little bit.
Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu.
That was cool. It sounded like it went to the.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
What?
Nothing. A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Chore simulator.
Where's the pillow?
It's over here.
Yep, or we be leaving them. The sham.
Okay, hold up. Oh, okay. Somebody's already. Okay,
What's this on the floor?
somebody's already in the room.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
You
That's
know,
a lot of money to owe. Just what did you
We're
get
in the
yourself
man
involved in?
business.
You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest is now 8 months overdue. And in that time period, that's a lot of fucking money.
25% interest?
That's crazy
He's
for that.
never paying that.
My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they are too good with words.
That's a freaking long
Nigga, you
shot.
send me a letter like that, you're never gonna see me ever, bro.
That's why he
Yeah,
ran.
you literally sent me
why
a
he
letter
ran.
threatening my life.
Yeah, he took that letter from home and he ran for his life. What is that on the floor? What is that little black stain on the floor?
Acknowledgement of debt. Yeah, it's 1958. The initial loan was in 1957. Okay, the agreement was between something Mayhew. Mayhew was the last name, and it's illegible.
On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of the initial loan, which was January 2nd. The borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at the rate of 150% per annum. The total sum of said interest to be paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan period's end.
Oh, nigga, I'm clapping.
With the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd, 1957, the borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. The failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to page 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to section C for the expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period.
Bro, they hit him with one of those like, you know, like when people be making those TikTok videos. I just got my friend Jose into
gosh,
a
I
brand
was literally
new
thinking about that.
1926 Chevrolet Corvette at 350% interest for 300 years. My man just got a great deal.
Okay, so that's the thing I was just asking about.
Good enough.
Yeah, good enough, man.
There's a big old streak in
I
the
did-
middle still. See, that's how these stains build over time. What was that letter on the floor? Is that the one we just read?
No, that's a different one. I'm just checking everything real quick.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Yeah.
Damn, for free, bro?
Yeah. Yeah, like them dolls at the convention.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Oh,
so
wait, can
y'all
I
know
pick
what I'm
up-
talking about for context.
Can I pick up all of them?
When we were at Anime NYC for a little bit on the Friday, there was this one table. They had dolls just like this, but they were anime dolls. And they were of different like anime characters, and their legs were stuck like this, like a perfect V, with a little space in between, just like that. And they were like facing the edge of the table, and I was just like, "Gucci, you for free?"
There's drugs in those dolls. There's something in there. All right, let's see what this says. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 8832nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect. Oh, this is the debt collector's room, because they have all these letters.
Okay.
Has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debt, specifically an amount owed to us in the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him, in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community will be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. So actually, I don't know. This could
Lucky
be
coin
the
financing.
person's room or the debt collector's room, because there's just a lot of different notes.
Here we go.
Damn, $1.15 for an omelet? That's a steal, bro.
Not back then. In the
Shit, back then it was
50s?
probably a steal too.
In the 50s, $1 for an omelet? That was probably a lot of money.
See? Yo, Chad, this is why when you go to a hotel, you just keep the do not disturb sign on if you're
Yeah.
not a dirty bitch. That way they're not in here looking through all your stuff. You see what I'm doing right now? My curiosity? See, my curiosity is going through all your stuff in the hotel room.
Somebody said $1 back then is basically $7 now, TBH. So it'd be like you paying $7 for an omelet, which is pretty equivalent.
Yeah, that's true. Oh wait, what's in here? Yo, what is this and why can't I pick it up? Okay. Oh, there we go. It's an ashtray. Mystery solved.
You're gonna be doo-doo in the toilet. Okay. At least they're clean. Clean in the
okay.
bathroom. Dirty in the tub though.
Oh, good enough. Oh, okay.
She left that nasty streak on the carpet.
Damn, who is this dirty,
And
bro?
voila. Good as new.
Yeah, but what about, yo, you need some Ajax for the tiles, bro.
They don't care about none. What is that in the corner?
What is what?
That. Oh, it's a back brush. You can't put that back?
Okay, alright, I don't know what's going on with the mirror, but alright, bro.
Oh, he didn't specify.
So wait, why are we in here?
Because he didn't have his D&D up. So,
Okay. I
every
guess
so
we just
often
defaulted
we'll just
to
do it automatically.
yeah, we just defaulted to nosy bitch. Alright. I don't know. I'm struggling over here.
Yeah, there are safes in hotel rooms, Miles. You didn't know that? Yo. Her brows are ahead of their time.
Okay.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Yeah, but you two are
Think she has
gossiping.
any real friends, or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
That's the
Well,
irony.
Your own life is that dull. You need to get your excitement somewhere.
Yeah, get it from your husband, bitch.
Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I was lying. I was so in love with you that I didn't see.
What?
Oh, we got our keys.
Oh, Jacquees and Wendy going through it.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
A lot of stuff
Jacques.
to interact with.
Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
The Montrealer, 31 pages. 19 arrested in deviant raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel Laliberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Gilboult says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant Gilboult.
It's probably Gibo or something like that.
I
Like
don't
some
know.
of them letters you probably
I don't know,
pronounce.
Gerbeau, like Gerbeau jeans. That's just what I'm going to say. Lieutenant Gerbeau also pronounced an investigation would be opened on La Liberté, who already has a criminal record to his name. Snowstorm paralyzes the city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th and most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city with 12 inches of snow. The storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day and 6 more during the night. Violent winds created giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignored police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Trains from the U.S. are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At Dorval Airport, most departures have been canceled while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. Does it let me oh, okay. Whoops. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sarto Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs knowing there are lunatics next door? He said. And then another bloody Valentine. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of any Canadians in the chat that can pronounce that? Outermont restaurant, a resident restaurant. A worried neighbor called, I'm hungry. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay... Fuck. I fucked it up.
By the way.
Huh?
I think it's Outremont.
Entremont. Okay. Ask any more information to come forward as soon as possible. What is this? Just fucking advertisement. Gotta get Arby's? Absolutely
So this
not.
is a love hotel. Oh no, it's Valentine's Day. Okay. It threw me off.
I was like, where the hell did you get that from?
Because I saw the hearts all over the place.
Hey, Beth.
Beth got that wagon? Oh, no, never mind.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Bro.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Stop playing games. I just told you it was a busy day.
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
That's fair.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne.
Damn, that felt like a shot.
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the
She was being sarcastic, but not as a
Anyway,
shot at her.
I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
No, Miles, it's like insufferable. Like, that's one thing about me and Roshi. Like, if we're in a hurry or like we got a busy day, I don't want no small talk.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
And I promise you, most employees hate doing it in the first place. They don't want to.
Linda's been
They
putting
have
these
to.
everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard
You
allows
can be
it.
divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Say no to divorce. That's interesting. I wonder if that was a thing going on.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm just... I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I mean, I work here.
Let's be nosy, because
Yeah.
it seems like her character type is nosy, and that's what they want us to do.
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but For those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day.
Yeah?
You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something very odd.
Damn. My curiosity if I say something about you, but I don't want him to like
Not like us?
not like us.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well.
Oh, what the heck?
I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Return some videotapes?
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas.
Okay,
Oh,
let's get
that's
that mop
probably
from the supply
because that was
closet.
Raymond that just walked away from us, right?
Or
No,
that's
Andrew.
Andrew.
Andrew. Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But I was literally gonna say that she looks like a Disney character.
She's like a porcelain doll.
She reminds me of Belle, cause she has on the blue and the apron and all that.
Wait, what's going on here?
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Our closet. Where's the rake?
Yeah? Where's the fucking mop? Okay, it just wasn't letting me grab it. Use the mop.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
I
My
said
food
no
came cold.
pickles. God damn it!
That sounds a bit excessive, don't you think?
I'm gonna file a complaint.
We're all grateful that your employer chose you.
She walking like she pooped herself. I mean, damn. That's kind of. Ooh, what's this?
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Nope.
It's gonna be some clapping of cheeks on there, or
Ew.
killing.
I better throw that away.
Nah, keep it. Put it back in your pocket.
Good enough.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
What about the water?
We mopped it up. You didn't just see me
No, I
wiping
meant,
it up?
what about replacing the water that was in the vase?
Sure, we don't care. That snowstorm going crazy, though. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's the same paper. Can she play the piano? No, she don't got skills like that. Okay.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when
'Cause we
flights
wanna
resume.
return to film.
Until then,
Yeah.
Yes, I know. You've said that already. But no, that's very unlikely.
So, which
Spade
room are you
is,
staying in,
505.
Mr. Spade?
Damn, sure. How the hell did you...
Speak to my manager.
Yo, how did you catch that so quick?
His name is Short.
Thrilled to talk to you.
And it's centered.
Well, for
There's a bunch of them that's centered.
Yeah, but that one just sticks out like the
them?
sore thumb. It's short and centered. What do you want me to do?
He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean.
Okay. They give me somebody just said we could check the names of all the
Yes,
characters in here.
certainly.
So
So first, I suggest.
So if we
finding
get
a nice
confused or
little
don't remember
corner
who's
where
who.
You can kneel down. All right. Then you clasp your hands together.
bro, it don't got nothing to do with me needing glasses. And she just laser focused in on it like. All right. Bet. So
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Just fuck me. Oh.
Does it even give you the option to
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't
put
make it
water
worse.
in that plant? That have
This
fell
leak
over, or
really
no?
needs to be
Yeah,
fixed.
we should go over there and wring out the
I
damn
hope the
mop
weather
in
doesn't
the
make it
plant.
worse.
Yeah, we
Poor
should.
Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
I just don't want it to backfire.
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
All right. I'm gonna let the game cook because I was in front of the elevator. I must have not looked at the button or something. Okay.
Where am I going? I need to get back to the logbook and find Mr. Spade's room number.
I know his room number.
We know it. Okay, I guess we
And
need
you
to
gotta
like
click on it?
actually click on it. Okay.
Can't you just?
Like,
Enter selection mode R2.
yeah.
I guess this is selection mode.
Okay,
Oh,
I can't do it in plain text.
Right
Room
there.
505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
So.
So he was there for 4 days. It's an old elevator, so you know the weight capacity.
Hold
on
it,
this
please.
thing. It's not very high.
Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
And died.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest.
That cocaine?
The one who rented the entire floor.
A bucket of it?
Is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Another flower. Oh, it's snow.
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
Yeah, that ain't snow.
What do you reckon
Keep the
he'll
body
do
from
with it?
stinking.
Take a bath,
Keep
maybe?
it cold.
Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank
There's a
on me.
bucket of that Tokyo.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Okay, Bernard knows that.
I do have a suspicion, though,
Oh?
but I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think.
Oh, would you look at that?
Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
It's like the 50s. So like, what if she was just like, she showed him like a little bit of calf.
Stop. Stop.
You know, give you a little bit of incentive. We'll pull up and show the calf muscle real quick. Oh.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests.
Yeah, it was
at
early.
least.
Okay, this is the stuff that we were looking at. What?
Outwearing and save your marriage with Liz Oil. Liz Oil has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Liz Oil is an indispensable
Use Liz Oil.
aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. Begin to use Liz Oil today so you can stop worrying about your hygiene. Focus more. Liz Oil has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart.
I wonder if that's gonna come into play. The Liz Oil.
Please, your hard-working husband.
Housekeeping. Okay, 505 partial. Oh, this is our.
Yeah, we're supposed to do a partial at 5:05.
All right, the door's open. Bro, is this another one of the divorce flyers? It's a yo-yo. See, but this one of them pity pots, sugar frosted pops. This is one of them like yo-yos without a brain though. So you can't make it sleep. That's a trash yo-yo.
Better knock.
Mr. Spade? Mr.
Yeah,
Spade?
door open? Oh, it's more rolls of film.
Yeah. Is the film development.
You set up a makeshift film development room in your hotel bathroom?
Oh, it's us. Oh my gosh.
Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative
We're not tampering with
consequences.
Jack. That's staying right. Everything
What
that
is this?
Is that's not us? She has a ponytail. Do we have a
Oh,
ponytail?
okay, no, that is not us. That one's us. That is us.
It's us messing
What is
with a
that?
perfume bottle.
No, don't tamper. Don't tamper.
Oh, somebody in here. You know what? But it says do a partial.
Yeah, hell no, not in that room.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Oh,
Beth. Beth seems like the OG.
but she can't leave the
Oh
desk.
yeah, so Andrew.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on. Andrew?
I just assumed Beth would tell their superior. The one she was like in the office talking to.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
I can't believe I'm about to say this,
So
but
she says it anyway.
sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act.
Yes.
I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
Oh, I do nothing.
So I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but I think you should try to get a better understanding of the situation before you tell anyone. I've given photography a shot before.
Really?
At least I planned to. Did a whole lot of reading. Didn't quite
I don't
get to
trust
the
this
doing
man
part.
at all.
Anyway, the point is that dark rooms like that take a lot of time and effort to set up. It seems unlikely he went through all this trouble just for a few pictures. I bet there are more of them somewhere.
Yeah, we have the film room.
There's a safe.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec.
Like, bro, there's a safe in every room.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list.
Of course you
Good
can't.
news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you
memory.
wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
Well, I hope he's a friend.
Okay. Search the room for clues. Okay, shaver.
Yeah. What the freak?
Bro, what in the Alan Wake is happening right now?
Her thought board.
Montreal Tramways, 1958. Okay.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and God, it's been years, hasn't it?
So he's investigating us.
He's investigating something. Special occasion, wedding, funeral. Okay, so it could be us. Let's see.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
I think it was a combination. 28, 52, 225. 25. Oh, wait, what is that? 7 at the front. Oh, wait, hang on.
These look like numbers. Sort of.
It's a music note.
These look like numbers.
Okay, so
Sort of.
Is it 7, 2, 2, no.
Is that a G? A cursive G?
Yeah, that's a G.
I don't.
That's a music note in front of the 2.
Okay.
And that last one is also a music note behind the 2.
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
See, this is Alan Wake. That's Lake Cauldron. Okay, I'm just making sure that none of these have selection mode on them.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
Okay, this is madness. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Harry's Diner too. Were we ever there at the same time? You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
He likes to write, like, some of his like letters and stuff look like, or numbers look like music notes, like the 3508 that looks like a treble clef.
What's that supposed to be? A 7?
Okay.
Yeah, 7.
What's that supposed to be? A 7?
But that wouldn't have been his handwriting. That would have been whoever wrote up the ticket. Never mind.
Yeah.
One man's trash is another maid's.
Scam ham spread is crazy.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Camp pears instead of Campbell's.
Frank's beans. Damn, you was slapping all this shit, bro. Or ma'am.
Dear
Request to
Mr.
move to
Spade.
507. Why
The
did you want to change rooms?
The present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leddock.
Lindsay's address. Oh, okay. I think this is
Infantry
the
Division.
Okay. This is the passcode.
Could that be a reminder for the
Yes.
safe combination?
Lindsay's address, infantry division,
A reminder for the safe
Year of
and a
hospital
year of hospital discharge.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Okay, but where's... Aha.
Morgan. Is that your real name?
Lindsay's address,
Why did you
34.
check in under Mr. Spade?
Paul Morgan. Morgan and Morgan.
34 Summer Street. Lindsay's address.
Yep, 34.
34 Summer Street. Lindsay's address.
Okay. All right.
Infantry division.
Yeah, infantry division was the second one, and then year of hospital discharge.
Or is that gonna be on the wall?
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Housekeeping 10 to 4.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
This is a little bit more than just, oh yeah, man, just like, just you know, you kind of want to see what he was doing. Like, you never know, you could have the wrong idea. All right.
Make the bed.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
The key is downstairs in that room, I believe. 99th Infantry Division.
99th Infantry Division. 99.
Okay.
So 34, 99, and then date of hospital discharge. Did we look at anything about a hospital discharge?
I don't think so. What's that?
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
They loaned him $15. Bro is down bad.
And now he owes $5,000 from the $15.
He pawned his World War II victory medal for $15.
That's crazy.
Yo.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation, and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Does he have, like, PTSD? Probably. Hey, weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Bro, we gotta find this date of discharge. Did I forget to buy more film? And then there's keys. This is keys to this room.
So is it a mental hospital discharge date? Also, what are those exclamation marks on the bottom right?
It's just letting me know that I have new clues and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Everything that I pick up, I can go back in here and read just in case. Well, okay, that was the hotel plan. 99, but I still don't see anything about a discharge date. Birds of North America. All right, can I? All right, there's another drawer over there. I'm hoping that it's in there because I do not know. All right, his Bible. I wonder. Hang on. Let me see something real quick. I just don't know, like, if maybe he, maybe the details are in something else. Envelope pile. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, it's gotta be in here.
Your thing joined different.
Yep. Don't worry. I'm just in physical pain.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Nail clipper. Nope. Not calling nobody.
So are we taking them up back to the cart?
Nah, I'm not touching anything.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Bro, okay, it has to be in here. Okay. I don't want to leave the room and get fucked. I'm hungry as shit. And I'm finna order some food before I die. Alright, chat. I'm gonna try and go downstairs. Yeah.
There may be something in that suitcase. If only I could find the key.
Okay, I think they're letting me know that I can leave and go find the key.
No, I can't leave yet. I have to open that safe, figure out what's going on.
Bitch. Okay, they said that they moved into room 507. Is this open? What is it? It says do not disturb. Okay, I'm not going in there. There's gotta be something. Gotta have my pops.
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
Okay, I'm going back in this room. Cause what did I not touch, bro? Okay, pile of envelopes. Okay, this is from Edith Franklin. He lives at 725 Elm Street. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to start writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Okay, so I didn't pick that up. What? Okay, there's a thing from Harry's. The tickets, there's that special occasion. Okay. Oh, nigga.
What do we have here?
I saw that key up there, but I just didn't know.
bro.
I didn't know it was to unlock. I mean, I saw the key forever ago. I just didn't know we needed it.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. That's why he has to keep writing notes to remind him to do stuff. He was initially admitted for nervous breakdown, displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Jesus. Improved after new medication. Okay, and his discharge date was 57. So 34.99, 57.
And he's on meds.
Date of discharge, 1957. 57.
Okay, he's a little steed. Dino.
Where are you ordering from?
TBOBs.
Huh?
TBOBs.
You can. Should I? I'm not answering that shit. You can give me a.
But isn't he
check
supposed to be
this day.
alerting us when he's coming?
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
That was weird.
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think.
I'm be
The
so mad if
map's
we don't get
marked
to
at a
open up
couple
this
of
safe
spots.
because this dude
They're all places
called.
I've visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
He spent time in a psychiatric hospital.
Yeah.
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon.
The mall what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond
Wow.
as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find anything else?
That's funny because at this point, the James Bond books weren't movies yet.
Yeah.
He seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. More than you'd think. It's not that weird.
It's weird because he's kind of like
What does he
defending
suffer
him.
from?
According to his file, insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
Erratic
He's
episodes.
probably been through some pretty traumatic events. So is that all you've found, then?
I don't know.
I
more.
discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the horrors he must have seen. Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The 99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies?
Damn, you know
That's
a lot.
a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced. Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
I think he pawned his medal. Or
Yeah.
yeah, actually, how do you know so much about this?
Oh. Let's see.
I think he may have pawned his Medal
yeah,
of Honor.
pawned it.
I found a pawn shop slip in his room.
Really? He must have been in dire need of money then. Most veterans wouldn't part with their medals so easily.
Well, a room at the Clarington isn't exactly cheap.
Yeah, not anymore. I hope he'll be able to get it back. Did you, find anything else?
Damn.
I'll know more once I open
As
the
I said, I
safe.
wanted to ask him
Wait,
how he
you
was
figured
Yeah.
out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay,
What up,
I'll call
Tasha?
you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
What were you saying?
Now you can help me up with a chicken quesadilla. You know what I'm saying? I'm
That's all you
hungry. Now you can throw bean bread in there too.
You want both?
Yeah. It was.
Extra chicken?
Yes. Before I fucking decease over here. Shit, I already forgot what it was. It was 34, 99.57. Wait, no. Okay. Okay, yeah, 34, 99.57. Oh shit! Can I pick this up in? Is this a shooter game? Am I gonna get to shoot
No,
people?
you can only inspect it through what it said.
Just throw all this shit in the trash. Yeah, you freak! You're watching me.
Okay,
Yeah, so you can only
Sophie,
inspect it, throw it away.
you should probably put this down.
Nah,
No.
you should pocket it.
You can't.
She's soft.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
12:30 a.m. Arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. Em was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Okay, 3:10 p.m. Room finally ready. No sign of M and H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. 6 p.m. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20 p.m. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55 p.m. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Oh,
You're
damn.
Going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
Arrived at the hotel's restaurant. Ate a quick breakfast. Left the hotel. Got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. That's when he pawned his metal. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M and H return. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. H left for the bathroom and exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night while leaving H emptied pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. This is so interesting. So it seems like he's tracking her, but he's tracking M and H, and it's just like a coincidence. So he picked up a pamphlet about the oratory because that's where he found out M and H went, and then he found out that they went to go eat at Harry's. Okay. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner, showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movement since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M&H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's diner. Oh, the little symbols that you think are music notes. Okay, M&H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M&H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M&H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night.
That was taken in the lobby.
Look at that necklace.
That was taken in the lobby.
Okay. Okay, we don't have an M or an H.
M and H. Maybe Andrew could find them in the logbook. I should call reception. M and H could be in danger.
Okay, I thought I had to go down and talk to him. Damn, you just gonna sit here? This hotel must not get no business.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec.
Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please?
Close the safe.
Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
Bro, this nigga's so nosy. I don't know if I'm supposed to be giving him all his information or...
That's what I said. I don't know.
Actually, I need your help again.
Of course. What's up?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry.
He's acting mad weird.
I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Oh, I shop there all the time.
Could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
That could be what it is.
I'll need a little more to go on.
They're a couple.
From what I can gather, it seems they're
Yo,
together.
thank you for the raid, Tasha.
Thank you, Tasha, for the raid.
W raid.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
How was you just in the chat? And then now you,
last Friday was Valentine's
you came out of your stream, came into our stream, and came
So
back.
yeah, a lot.
Tasha, multitasking.
There's a couple staying in room
Oh,
509.
there we go.
Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
So he helped us. How are they?
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I was there when they checked in. Handed them a couple pamphlets on tourist attractions. I remember noticing that Mr. Cruz wears the same cologne as my father, but...
That's not much to go on.
Yeah, I know. Do you perhaps have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out.
Okay.
Alright?
I will. I promise.
Damn, I want to go back. I fucked up. Give me control back of this character.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
I don't think we would have found much more.
No, that's not it.
What?
I want to close this.
Oh. But isn't there like film on the floor? Was that film already on the floor?
Yes.
Can we lock it?
The door wasn't. Was it like? Was the door closed? I mean,
it was closed but cracked.
Okay. She said she left her keys in the book.
Come on, Sophie.
Yeah, remember she
That door won't
zoomed in on
magically
them on the
unlock just
table
because
when
you
she
want it
walked
to.
away.
Yeah.
I need my keys. I'll need my keys to enter room 509.
Hey again, Tasha.
I should...
Katniss Everdeen.
Damn, she do kind of look like her a little
She
bit.
does.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Yeah, get your girl
Jacques.
Jacquees.
Shoot,
Jacques.
it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Oh, Linda.
Rebecca's had her
Linda.
hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Who's watching us?
Hypocrite, bitch.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' house tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B.
Bernard.
Bernard.
So she's sleeping with the manager.
Yeah. But she was probably talking shit about somebody doing that.
There aren't that many people whose names start with a B around here.
Yeah, we're gonna just clean that.
Should we
We'll
clean
just-
it?
We'll just clean the bottom part. Just leave the, just leave it.
Oh no, I think I have to.
We just clean the bottom. Can we just clean
okay.
the bottom? We gotta clean the bottom and the top. Oh, she saw it already anyway. She's crying.
You hear somebody
Oh,
crying?
never mind. That's the scrunchie
That's the
noise
damn
of the-
squeak.
Yeah, I realized.
Oh no, I didn't have to do that. Whatever.
That'll do.
Yeah, she is
Oh,
crying.
she is crying.
Just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound all right?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
Sorry for disturbing you.
Nah.
She says she don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well,
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was
Oh, okay.
rude.
Because she approached it gently. She
Yeah.
wasn't just like,
Don't
yeah,
you-
I heard you
Yeah.
talking.
Thank you.
Okay.
Wendy's not doing so well. She's holding
Yeah.
herself up.
It was just a mess.
Yeah.
Oh, this is dope. Go through everybody's shit, bro. Carol, here is the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. Yvette.
Oh, it's a new employee.
Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday, I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You are welcome to join us today if you wish. Can I go in everybody's locker?
I think so.
Damn.
That's pretty
Well, let's go in ours first.
I see what you were getting at, Linda. There's always room for improvement, right?
Sophie, some guests have mentioned that the rooms were still a bit messy after you went through them. Knowing you, I wouldn't be surprised if you simply forgot some of your tasks. If that is the case, please consult the chambermaid's guide that was given to you in your first week of work, Linda.
And then she was trying to have Bernard fire us. Or some other maid.
Ariadne's legacy.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Here's a tip. Mind your damn business.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. It's locked.
Okay, so some of them are locked.
Open sesame? Nope. Off
Those are the
limits.
smart
Okay.
people.
What?
Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole.
That's sad.
And this is the 50s we're talking, so...
Yeah, so shit was like totally different.
So it's like I try to think of it from that time
From
period,
that perspective.
Because this time period
Oh,
is
yep,
very
here we
different.
go.
The hidden enemy. An invisible force is lurking in the shadows, threatening our very way of life. And it is not the communists. It is the Homo sapiens.
It is the
menace-
homosexuals, a menace to the young, a threat to everyone. But how do we spot them? They move unnoticed in society, working in every field. They may even be married and have children. Oh!
They could live next door to you, attend your church, or even be your son. In these pages, you will learn how to spot
This
homosexuals
is
and protect society
insane.
from these dangerous deviants.
Oh, is that what they were talking about in the newspaper when they said there was like there were sexual deviants in like this place that was like, okay, this is
When it said
this
there was
is
19,
wild.
they apprehended 19 of them.
Yeah.
It's locked.
Oh, yeah, open Carol's.
Off limits.
What? Okay.
Lipstick.
This shade of red. It matches the message on the
So
door.
she wrote it.
Okay.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. As per my last email, maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Linda. And she scratched her name out, but bitch. Spicy work.
Yeah.
Spicy work messages.
So Linda wrote that to Wendy.
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Nope. Ain't my business.
But who's gonna go through her locker?
Man, if she didn't lock it, that's her business. It's a locker. Lock it. If you leave it open, that's on you.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
I can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid whore. And did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for smoke break.
Just
why? Signed why?
Just okay, bro. Just throw the letters away when you're done with them. What's wrong with y'all?
I mean, I guess if he was cleaning up doo-doo all day, he'd be hostile too.
They rip somebody off the picture.
So now we have to provide soap to the guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hair dryer in every room? Speaking of hair.
What? Literally.
Have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45? S.
That's crazy. Oh man, soap? What's next? Towels?
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
That's wild, bro. Oh, there goes the piece of picture that was ripped.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
So it was Wendy. That's what Wendy looks like. And she just left the bag out?
Can I go to her purse?
No.
If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
Let's talk about books and stuff over a nice cup of coffee. To all employees, as you probably are aware, Valentine's Day is upon us and we are almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you, Bernard Ledoux. Bernard Ledoux fromage.
Yep.
Ooh, this is so vague. Is it the new Hoover model? A clothing iron? Oh, maybe a coffee maker.
Bro, so many memos.
If you see the freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests.
Bernard said he's scaring the hoes. Tell him to stay inside. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without questions. Okay. 602. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. They cut back.
Wenda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
She jealous.
Stank?
Wendy
The
definitely
mixer.
deserved this, but the next one is mine.
And she got that mixer, and that's when they were talking about her. You saw, she didn't even look like she knew what it was. She probably hasn't even used it yet.
Alright, let's see what that says.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507 and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Linda.
Because they look down on divorces.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
Oh, that's cool. So they basically let me know, all right, bro, you doing too much.
She wants more sheets. She's been busting it wide open.
Yeah. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen. That's the book club. Let's talk about books and stuff.
The way things go missing around here. Sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Gobble, gobble.
Yeah, somebody stole that.
Yep. Clarington Hotel. Do not forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I am getting tired of repeating this.
Chick-fil-A employees when they don't say my pleasure.
Hi, Carol seems sweet.
Oh.
If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Hi everyone, my name is Carol and I've just started as the new maid. This is my first job and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team. I hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Reb.
Some of you people...
Yeah, Linda's not exactly...
Oh, there's more lockers.
My door's always... It's locked. Fine. Keep your seat. People don't usually leave these unlocked. Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Same day laundry service. Room 405.
Pair of pants.
What if I just start throwing everybody's shit away everywhere, all over the hotel?
They gonna be like, where's all our
Everybody in the game's like,
stuff?
where's my stuff?
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guests.
Again?
Yeah, their requests just keep on coming.
Yeah, they said answer.
What about you? Aren't you supposed
help
to be
out
in
without
509?
question.
I'm heading up now.
No, it's always
I just had to
him.
grab
I
Linda's
didn't,
master
like,
key
they don't-
before I
they
could
don't have somebody
continue
else?
our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick.
I wiped it off though, so there's no evidence.
I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting two and two together...
Well, Wendy would have the most obvious motive. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Bernard's already on his last nerve today. If he catches wind of more drama between Linda and Wendy, the stress might kill him.
Well, that would certainly make Beth very happy.
I don't know the first thing about running a hotel, but the amount of pressure he must be under, I don't think any good would come from adding to that.
Yeah, you're right. Heads would definitely roll. I don't even want to think about the drama. Interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Let's flirt with him.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks.
Aw.
I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
You whisper all loud.
Where did he go? Can I listen in on him?
Where was he?
Hope we don't get caught again.
Oh, no, that was a mouse. Here.
Okay.
Okay, that was it.
I thought I was gonna discover something about him. Nope. Nope, I guess we heading out. Alright. I'm about to open room 509. Yo, chat, y'all don't understand. I've been so hungry. I've been sitting here just like dying of hungry. I don't trust him either. I don't trust him either. Also, make sure y'all not spoiling in the chat, please, because just in case I look at the chat, I don't want to get like bombed by a spoiler. You know? Yo, getting fired. Sorry for the noise. Just bear with it. Yeah, I know that's loud. All right. Damn, right when I opened the door. Shopping at Weston's. They don't have one for room 507?
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Okay.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
Yo, that dude is fly. What? 1948, Valentine's Day, so it's their anniversary.
These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good.
Okay, so where are we?
We're just in room 507.
And whose room was 507?
H&M.
Oh, okay.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Oh, I was about to say, where's the bed? This is a suite.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
Or no, this isn't H&M's room. This was the room that Buddy was moved to.
Okay.
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal. What a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was... Wait, Chai, is this H&M's room? Okay. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and you would be back next week. L Mom. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake, your mother. So, his mom is how Paul knew they were in Montreal.
And how then he found them. But my thing is, like, if you're a good friend of mine, then you'll be able to get in touch with me and find out where I'm at. Like.
Okay, and yes, this is 509. I keep getting it confused. So this is H&M's room.
Yes,
this is 509, not 507.
Yes,
okay.
This is H&M.
Damn, okay, at least they keeping a budget sheet. Okay, I respect it. Nah, don't turn that on. Discover historic and gay Montreal. The nosiest.
Yeah, we are super nosy.
Meeting with John, SW, regional meeting, haircut, bank appointment. Yep, wedding anniversary, don't forget vows, February 16th. Attempt number 12, rose petals on bed. Or are they trying to get pregnant? I think I think they're trying to get pregnant because his mom was like, oh, look, they got all these kids and you don't got no kids, bro.
Mm-hmm.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
SW.
So, you just gotta remember that.
Who else's name starts with an S aside from ours?
Nobody that we know yet. Mr. Hector Cruz, he's an insurance agent. Okay, yeah, the deviant raid.
Mm-hmm. Did you close that step back?
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Same day laundry service.
Mm-hmm.
No! Well, she said she was gonna clean a little bit, so never mind.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
Okay, he's trying to write vows and just wasn't happy with how it was going.
That happens. Try out sprinkle, sprinkle. Almost finished.
Huh?
I said, nah, you gonna clean it this time.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Yeah, but
I've been sitting there all day.
that's what I'm saying. But I guess they really can't touch it though. I'm sorry.
What were you apologizing for?
Please forgive me.
And were you forgiven?
That was when they had that argument on the way back.
Yeah.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Miss Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weissman.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes.
Yeah.
There's numbers here, like...
These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they
5.
mean. Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Alright, well, that's one of them.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Alright, can't do nothing with that. Alright, nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. And nothing in that one. Bunch of empty drawers. Yo, you don't got no tea in here? What's up? To read.
A Stranger in the Night.
Yeah, the last one just
books.
murder.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Hmm.
Okay.
So she been doodling all over the other stuff that we saw. Hang on. A stranger in the night, beast in view, the horizontal man. It had to be murder. Murder. Some are in red, some are in black, some are in blue.
So there's 6. M.
Wait, some are in gray.
There's a line under M, like, what does the blank stand for? Did you see there's a 6 under
Yeah,
U, a P
it's
under
letting
R?
you know what the code is.
Oh, is it 5? 5603? Or no, it's letters.
Yeah.
Or is it saying M is the first
No,
one because
no.
it's underlined?
It's like, well, I don't know. But it's definitely giving you the code because underneath the 2 R's is the same symbol.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
I like how it doesn't fully show you the. Okay.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead.
Right.
No, that's what it says on the book. You
Oh.
just made that up.
Mm-hmm. A more. NT.
Damn, it's a whole code, bro. Hang on, what?
These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
So,
parenthesis, left parenthesis means B, right parenthesis means C, G is N, P is T.
should I be taking pictures of this?
But doesn't it store in like your notes or whatever?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't store the code. I'm gonna take a picture because I don't trust it. Let me go back over here and pick up this. Where's the notepad at? Oh, it's right here. Wow. Did I open this drawer? No.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Okay, there's a piece of this. There's another piece of this thing that I haven't found yet. Okay, I looked at that already. I already opened this. Not in there. Okay. Open this.
No combination, no entry.
Oh, all the way. We have to find the lot. I think it's just one more piece of this note. Room service menu.
Okay, right there.
There we go.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Answer not.
Hello? Hello? Andrew?
Yeah.
Why you in my room, bitch?
Is that you?
Yeah, that was not it.
She stayed on the phone way too long for me. I don't got time for that.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called.
He's like, I'm supposed to know.
They said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling. Hang on. Hey, Beth, you got a minute?
No.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Did she notice anything else?
Yeah, he had on a
She says
bow tie.
it sounded like a bell rang in the background.
Oh, they're on their way.
Like an elevator bell. So she assumed whoever was calling was one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're in 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah.
What if like
sure
they
thing.
have family
Thanks.
trying to reach them or something?
So
I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although,
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
because they got into a fight, so she could have just been running out.
As soon as you found something.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Well, what's that note you picked up in the trash can?
It was another piece of the shredded note.
Oh, okay. They didn't have a code on it.
I can't see it yet. I need all the pieces.
I see.
Okay, let's check in here. There we go. Okay. Is there anything else in here for me to clean?
What is that?
Or can I pick up this
Back
pillow out
behind
here?
the bed.
I'm gonna go back, but I'm pretty sure it's nothing that I can interact with.
It looked like a piece of paper. That's what I was.
Where?
Back behind the bed, like on the side. Oh no, it's just lighting. Not bad.
That's
It
okay.
looked like a white piece of paper.
They won't let me clean up these flower petals. I don't know why.
Probably because it's not a part of the rose petals that they put in the rooms for the married couples. That's just, I guess, some flowers. They just, I don't know.
Alright.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
But I mean, somebody been sleeping on the bed too. We fixed
But
that.
they still fold up the blankets and stuff on the couch typically.
Shaver, which I can't interact with.
Oh, here we go.
That should be the last piece.
Yo, she doing some super detective work.
Yeah, she kind of ODing.
Up, and we're gonna have to decode this. We're gonna have to find the letters.
Yeah, but first.
Yep. No, you had it right.
No, I know. I'm moving the
Oh.
pieces.
That's the other corner of the paper. That's crazy. They're gonna have you do this. Yep. That one goes on the right.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to move everything out of my way.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
And we still gotta.
Alright.
4.
Bro.
We gotta find what 4 is.
First.
You're filling in the ones we know.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Hang on. No, I don't see.
You got these letters on the right, like click them.
Like it won't.
L left stick, select letter, X select symbol.
Yeah, but it like won't let me pick like the letters that
As
I
I
know.
said, I think we have to go in order and then like just code it all at the same time. Oh no, you did. And now you scroll up and
That's
down.
wrong though.
I know. Yeah, but I'm saying that wasn't in order. That wasn't the first letter.
I know what I have to do.
Are you going back to the other room?
Mm-hmm.
And he had it on the article receipts.
Yeah,
and
because
stuff.
he took these from her. She's the one that writes stuff in code. Boom. Look at that. That's one.
It's on the yellow receipt, I remember too. Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, it is. Under the high.
Nothing else.
There was another one that had like a bunch of music notes and stuff on it.
Yeah, I looked at that one already.
Oh, okay. Close the door.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to. Let's decode. Let's see what we can do. Okay, let's start with 4. Let's start with the 4. Let's see if we can find that. 4 is I. Let's see what that symbol is if I have that one. Because I'm going to go based off what I have and then...
Do you want me to read it to you while you scroll?
It's easier for me to just do it.
Okay.
3. 3 is E. Okay. Alright.
And then there was another one over there, but on the bed, but just A.
G is V. Wait. 3 was
Would you
E?
like to solve the puzzle?
Okay. There's like a backslash. Which I don't have. Damn, I don't have nearly enough. Hang on.
There's some more next to their safe.
I think I can figure. Oh wait, P.
That's what I said. If you wanted me to look at it.
It just wasn't letting me select, so it was confusing me. Okay, 6 I have.
I think 5 is M.
6 is you.
5 should be M.
I already have 5.
Yeah, I said 5 should be M.
Oh.
Because you
Okay.
had selected that on accident.
On accident. Okay. No, 5 is O.
Wait, what? Okay. Yeah.
7
5
is Y. That's T.
Leave. The music note is L.
Hang on.
I thought you had the music notes.
I know, but like I can read what it's saying, so it's easy for me to just do this instead of like if I know it says the.
That's leave.
This is N. In the vent next to
Next.
your room.
That's leave. And that's will. I will leave note. Notes. In the vent next to your room.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Heck, shit, I want to take a picture of that just in case.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew
They'll
speaking.
probably let us.
Hey,
after this
Andrew.
call.
It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
Yeah, okay.
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
Where's a spy?
Yeah, it's weird to use coded messages for like the way that the messages are coded.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
Okay, but blackmail usually involves money, doesn't it? Did you find something else to back your theory?
Not really. I guess I just have this hunch, you know?
A hunch?
Yeah. I don't see how I'd fit in this story if it's an affair. But if it's blackmail?
Maybe Mr. Morgan intended to blackmail you, too.
Exactly. I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
Phone cord tweaking, okay.
You should be able to take a picture of it now.
Oh, whoops.
But shouldn't we take this? Like, what the freak?
Oh, yeah, we should literally throw that away.
The message said next to your room. So it has to be a vent in the corridor.
Yeah. Like right in the hole.
What?
been waiting for this all morning.
You're gross.
Me too.
Y'all loud?
Wendy, did you hear anything?
You had gossip during y'all's hunching?
That's
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you?
No. Where on earth would I go there?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, open the door. It's an
Yeah.
open door.
That was my foot.
Y'all mad loud before she even said that was my foot. I'll open that door so bad. But I know we gotta do this. I wanna expose them.
yeah, so we can fire us.
Yeah, and then we survive. If the screws get loose.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Gotta go find a
Okay,
screwdriver.
I know exactly where those are at already.
In the janitor closet.
Where we got the mop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I can't call the elevator. Okay.
Hey, Ham.
Think. Where else did I see a screwdriver? Was there one amongst this pile of shit?
Good, Ham. How about you?
Bro.
Oh, another one. Wendy and Chuck have really gotten around. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Bro. Why would you rip... You know what, bro?
And then leave all the pieces here? What
You
would
know
be the
what?
point in the-
Sure, nah. Whoever did it, they got it. They got it, sure.
It's ripped in like the biggest, largest chunks. Like,
Oh, they'll never be able to read it now.
yeah, at least the person in the room like tried to make it hard to find everything.
Just straight clown shit.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Eugene, Bernard tells me there is a cold drop coming from his window and is turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today, Linda. So you can't,
Dear
Oh,
Eugene.
I had no idea.
A friend of mine has heard from a hairdresser who's heard from her sister-in-law who works as a secretary to the mayor that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine! Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce.
Shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with Mayor Sartot Fournier last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of Weston's department store, says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's
we
construction.
read this.
While our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics next door, he said.
Yeah, we read that. So Eugene, okay, so I guess his wife needs care and she needs this hospital, and William Weston, who owns Weston's, which they went shopping at Weston's, he's like, nah, I'm kind of not fucking with that. That's going to mess with my business. So he circled his name almost like he's putting a target on his back, like, all right, I got something for you, bro. He's like, he's going to go crash out.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop
his daughter
opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. Wow. As for your request, I am afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. I wonder if he's the secret guest that's in that room, William Weston. And that's why he circled his name, like, oh, okay, I know who's in that room.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
It's like, as you actually find out, it's Walter White. In there.
Yeah.
He's using an alias in this game.
Yo, chat, for those of you who are on Patreon and you're waiting for that Twisters movie, bro, I don't know if it's happening tonight. This whole time I've been streaming, I've just been getting bodied. I've been trying to export it, and it's just not working. There it goes, Premiere. Premiere just closed on me again. I have to look at the files. It might be corrupt. Is that dirt?
Yeah. But it doesn't let you clean it.
Bro, I need a screwdriver. Are they gonna let me go downstairs now that I checked in that room and there's none in there?
Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full. Is there anything I can put down?
Oh. Okay.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
So I picked up this
Still in there.
I picked up the cup, but like I thought that, okay, is there nowhere for me to put the cup?
There was no tray. Can't put it here. There has to be like some kind of tray. I mean, it doesn't let you put it on this tray.
No, that's what I was trying to see.
Maybe you go to the cup in inventory.
Oh, there we
there
go.
you go.
I got put on the bottom shelf. Oh wait, what?
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf. Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
You should have took the dirty towel so you could put it in here, and then we can get the. We read that note on the toilet, right?
Yeah. All right. And then they could fuck off after that.
Should you close the door while we go down?
No, because I'm coming right back. Wait, no. Yeah. Close the door.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the secret guest. Oh, no, it's Bernard. Okay, whoops. I haven't seen him
Miss
in a minute.
Bellavent, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
Sir?
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here anyway? Are you on break?
I'm cleaning rooms, bro. I'm working. Oh, because we're going to the break room. No.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
This is so awkward.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look.
What the hell?
You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and holler if Bernard approaches.
So,
okay, thanks.
Okay.
I'll be quick.
We're looking for the screwdriver.
Yo, shout out to Andrew. He's like, yo, I do not want to get jammed
Yeah,
up, so
but-
I'm gonna just let this bitch be nosy all she want, because it's none of my business.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Raymond Leduc retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the Clarington Hotel, located in downtown Montreal. Founded by Leduc's father, Fernand, in 1921, the hotel was one of Montreal's most respected establishments until the Great Depression and Fernand Leduc's death in 1929. Ever since, guests have noticed a drop in the hotel standards. My wife and I used to stay at the Clarington every year for our anniversary, said Mr. Grayson, who first visited the hotel in 1925. We've stopped coming 2 or 3 years ago because of all the unsavory characters hanging around. My wife was quite afraid. Despite Raymond Leduc's retirement, the establishment will remain in the Leduc family, as his brother Bernard is now taking over the reins after many years as the hotel's concierge. Interviewed in the lobby, Mr. Leduc promised great changes would come for the Clarington.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Damn. Mr. Leduc, my employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. The temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. His dog should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you.
Very particular.
I'm telling you that I think that the guest is this the Weston guy.
Oh, there's the screwdriver.
What'd you do? Piss the floor before you jumped out the window?
Dear
This
brother.
does not look like a nice brotherly check-in.
I thank you for your
things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak.
His brother's
now,
gay.
I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory, a great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement.
So his brother was one of the ones that got caught up in the arrest.
Which I assumed because he said something. There was something on the thing written where he was like your daughter, but it's okay because my brother.
Oh, rotten apples.
Yes.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Whoa. Okay. Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarendon Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway, and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarendon standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move into my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and privilege to join your fight. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick.
So he's like, yeah, I'm not fixing that window.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
So whiteout wasn't invented yet, I assume?
Nope. But my thing is, you might as well just leave it on the paper at that point, because the person can still read it.
I think he wanted him to read it. That's the point.
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
Check on room 602. Ask Eugene to fix radiator. Call Weston's office. Apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap. Speak contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston's office again. Decide winner for Employee of the Month award. So, to-do list.
Yeah. Can't interact with those.
Nigga, a bra?
He's probably, what's her name?
Linda's.
Linda's?
Freaking ass nigga, he has 69.
Pretty much.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Nah, bro, fuck him.
We're not supposed to be in here anyway, so, right?
Can I peek?
Well, what's his name said he'd holler when he's on his way in.
Oh,
here.
yeah, true. Can't forget that mug, no. Yeah, fuck him. Because obviously...
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yeah.
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken. So
Get out!
Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack.
I guess she didn't want to be loud, so he didn't hear her coming out of his office.
Is that part of your job description?
Get from in front of the door.
No, it isn't, sir.
Because then it's like, where
yeah,
you
let me
come
just look
from?
at you like a
Suggest
robot.
you stop worrying about Miss Belovit. What were you doing in my office?
Oh my god.
No, right.
Yo, I'm gonna pick someone left the door ajar because we left the note on the floor. So it would show, okay.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belovit?
No, I swear,
It's my fault, sir. I spilled my coffee, and so I asked Sophie to come clean it up.
Your coffee? Mr. Rossi, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Come with me.
Oh, he got in trouble.
sorry.
But, like, you were supposed to say something when he was coming.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Eugene was supposed to fix that window. Now, as I was saying...
He slipped.
God damn it.
Because we didn't clean it up.
Okay? Yes. I think I twisted my wrist. It's fine.
Good. The paper.
Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted...
He hurried up and folded it up.
So, you wanted to talk to me?
What? Oh, never mind that. Do you know how to use this?
I do. A few years ago, I
The
actually
typewriter.
started writing the manuscript.
Good. With my twisted wrist, I'll need your help to write some letters.
Okay. What should I type?
Dear Mr. Finch.
Dear Mr. Finch.
Your employment with the Clarington Hotel...
Oh, you're fired. It's terminated.
Yeah, he's writing his own termination
Wait.
letter.
Oh!
That's so effed up.
Wait, you're firing
No.
me?
Oh.
Eugene.
Is that any of your business?
No.
Oh my gosh, I thought he had him write his own termination letter. That would have been so OG though.
You'll receive your final check by mail. Thank you for your years of service.
Dang, he
Signed,
got fired.
Bernard Leduc.
But I don't know what he expected.
Years of service. All right, it's done. I should probably get back to...
Not so fast. I need you to make a copy of this letter, too.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, let's go. Or wanted to pop out and be like, were you eavesdropping?
Wait, I just want to see if he says anything else. Okay.
He's making copies.
Bro. Listen, I didn't pick up the letter because I was like, okay, you clearly left it there on purpose. Why didn't he have a screwdriver? Was it supposed to be like, go screw yourself?
Probably. Or he just went there to fix the window, but then saw the letter and then decided not to.
Or could have like fell out his pocket or something. I don't know. Pocket screwdriver.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh God.
Another one. That's a good thing you took a picture of the other one. How are we cooked? Oh, they gave it to you. Okay. How kind of them.
Meat. Oh.
In
tonight. Maybe tonight.
In my room.
Me hoy me noy.
Right?
Go what?
Me hoy me noy.
We have that one.
That other one down there is need.
That one is C.
Hour. That one's
Is that
need.
Michelle or something?
No.
Michael.
Yeah, Michael. Will be bleeding. Bleeding is the only thing.
But there's already a B right there.
I don't know.
I don't know. Cleating? I don't know.
All right, skip that one. We need to. Our plan. Discuss. We need to discuss our plan.
Sleeping. Michael will be sleeping. No.
Somebody said bleeding.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
That's funny. I was like, sleep? I said, I don't see nothing other than bleeding.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
Your mama.
Can you look up a guess?
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, no problem.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
No, not really.
Oh?
I might have been if it wasn't for that piece of paper Bernard found.
Okay, so
yes.
good.
I don't know what it
That's why I
said,
left
but
it.
he got really weird after reading it.
So if
he forgot what he wanted to tell me and just asked that I type some letters for him instead.
I guess that's better than a sermon, but it still sounds awful.
It's all right. I'm a pretty fast typer. Anyway, did you manage to open the vent? What was in it?
I was gonna say that we got lucky that the paper was there. It probably saved him from getting fired or reprimanded. Like if we would have picked the note up and then he went in there and the note wasn't there, he probably would have got in trouble.
Actually, that's why I'm calling. Would you mind looking up another guest for me?
Oh, so there's one more character to the cast.
Yeah. Someone named Michael?
I'll just check the logbook.
Michael Myers.
By the way, how'd you get that name?
I found another message written in secret code. It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Is Michael another husband?
Maybe.
Well, there's one staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So
Miss Beaumont is the one writing the
cruises,
messages.
huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
But if we get caught in
Just a
there, it's GG's.
Waiting for her answer.
Well, what if they were in there but just decided they didn't want to answer the phone?
Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir.
You're about to walk in there and get hit
I'll
with
call you
that,
back.
Excuse
that
me?
Graugeist. I feel like all of this is like still is like connected to like
But wouldn't they
divorce.
need that? Wouldn't they need that note in the vent? Didn't they not get to read that note yet?
Yeah, but I can't put it back in the vent. I don't think. Yeah, I threw that shit away. It's in the trash now, sure. I mean, but they would never know it's me.
Well, I think it only gave you two options to inspect or to throw away.
Here. Smell like Medusa.
Yeah. It's a D&D, so we gotta leave everything alone.
There's no D&D on the door.
He said it's a do not
507.
disturb. Oh.
This is the room where Buddy was smashing the.
Oh, the one we had to clean.
Yeah, Bernard was piping down Linda in here. What the fuck is that?
Banana peel. They was in here playing with bananas.
Oh, they didn't do. Yeah, ain't nothing in here.
Yeah, because it's just an empty room that's available for the next guest. They just used it to. Ew. Why are the tissues y'all done jizzing all over the place? What y'all got going on
I
in
guess
here?
I would just be a good employee. I'm gonna make the bed.
You're not gonna change your sheets.
I thought that when the game first started, but then I was like, hey, I guess.
I put those in the tray.
I mean, we'll never know who was in here. I mean,
It sounds like there's still something in there. But we still have to throw it away, I think, because this is supposed to be ready for the next people.
yeah. Oh, the rose petals. It was clean. It was.
Yeah.
All right, Chad. I think we did a bang up job.
Yeah.
Let's go put these. Let's go put these cups down.
For the next guest.
All right.
Yeah,
507. I put them.
Oh.
Both of them got put down.
Excuse me, why are you in here?
Yo. What? Oh, he made a little tent.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1824.
The winds and the leaves. That day made a sound that sounded like a sound that sounded like
You remember what
really
tasty wings tasted
and
like?
the winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. You're trying to write a poem? What is this? I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind like a melody to my ear. On this summer day where I met you.
No.
Yeah, yeah. This is ass, bro. Pack it up. Some hot trash.
You don't need
Look
to
in
know
your
my name.
eyes. What does it mean? And who's this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same. I recognize that look in your eyes when you checked in. It's like a threat.
Yeah.
Like, kind of like a... Whoever wrote this works here.
Mm-hmm.
You know who wrote this? The fucking kid, Andrew. What's his name? The one that's been helping us. He's been acting weird, like he's hiding from somebody, like he's sketchy. He's like, oh, like what's all this information? What's going on? And if you flip it over, this was a note to staff, reception staff, and he works at the front desk.
Yeah.
So it's either him or the girl.
Or the woman, Linda.
Yeah.
We've seen her handwriting. We can always compare the handwriting.
I don't have the picture of it. It stores everything in like normal text, not images.
Oh.
You don't know my name, but I have a very particular set of skills.
But I'm saying you can take a picture of this. We can always go back to the locker room and compare it to Linda's handwriting in the locker. If you want to do all that.
You know what? Let's just entertain it. But I definitely don't think it's her. I think it's him. You don't know my name. I don't want to pick up your change.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A.
Oh, is this for us?
Yeah, but don't take it yet because we're not supposed to be in here right now.
Spooky.
Yeah.
You almost look like Marcella.
So is this like... So Marcella was... Okay. Okay. I feel like I'm getting the pieces to what's going on here, but not fully.
Which are basically bops.
Free yo-yo inside. Okay, that's the logo, the yo-yo that's out there.
Yeah. Alberia. The lucky lad to visit my igloo at Pit Pot's factory.
They live here. They like live here. Because that's the address. He put the hotel address on there.
Well, they're an extended stay.
Okay. I hate it here.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Michael. Okay. So what is this, like women helping each other escape from their husbands?
Or it could be code because like she doesn't want him to know what hotel they're at.
No, but that's Michael, the son.
No, I know.
But that's what I'm saying. Like it sounds like the way it's like she doesn't want her husband or ex-husband to know where they are. She doesn't want him to come find them.
But he's supposed to never see his son again?
We don't know if he was like abusive or
So you were
what.
eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you're well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Mrs. Beaumont, Clarington Hotel.
Okay. Midwestern Railway.
Battery out.
Okay. To Ann Bursey. Okay. Wait, okay. To Ann Bursey, subject Michael's withdrawal from school. We have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey. So she changed their name. Their name isn't Beaumont, it's Bursey. Or so she probably went back to her maiden name. That could be her maiden name or just a fake name. We have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Donald Byron. This is one of his books, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did he give me like a... Okay, no, it didn't. Oh, they were playing Shoots
Funny
and
how
Ladders.
some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all
They called
the
it
time.
Snakes. Well,
Oh, Snakes
on
and
the for the
Ladders.
game, Snakes and Ladders. Which is basically
Sounds
Snakes
like
and
this
Ladders.
is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cold weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but had I not had that much fun in years. But I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I am glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year's, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I'll leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes.
Okay.
It looks like Michael
Nope.
signed it.
Nope. This, she's gay.
They
This
all
is a
went
woman.
to the same school.
They went to the same school. She's saying she misses like the
Sister Miller's
Sister
classes.
Mrs. classes.
So yes, this is a woman.
So interesting. And then there's a connection with that, and then the whole thing about people being deviants and they're writing in code to meet up.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
Story getting juicy, bro. Story getting juicy, bruh. This is Dear Anne.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just
Didn't I tell you?
get
Abusive?
away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I have met with Louis and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard Hamlin.
Yeah. Richard and Carter. Attorneys at law.
I knew you were going to do that. Oh, wait.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere. You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep, and Snoop.
Not under the drawer. I mean, in the drawer.
Funny how some games really stand the
Sweep
test
and
of time.
Snoop.
I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Okay.
Out there? No.
I feel like they kind of.
Is it in this blank picture frame?
That's why I'm like. Oh, there we go. Mount Royal College, Montreal, 1947.
Okay, so it's definitely in the blank one. Because why would you just have...
I can't open it.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I thought it was... Don't worry. I thought it was a shoe-in. Check the bathroom. Lots and lots of stuff in here. These people be leaving just shit everywhere, dog.
I mean, at least they had their do not disturb sign up, though. Red lipstick.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Okay, let's see.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you
take Michael away from me.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Her wedding ring.
Yeah.
What if when I put it down, she just dropped it in the toilet?
It fell in the toilet. That looks like you would be digging out the toilet.
What is this? Matches?
Mm-hmm.
The White Cat Bar and Restaurant. Is that not the name of the place?
I'm not sure. Who lives under a pineapple under the shoe?
I'm gonna check real quick. Whoops.
Thank you for the gifted memberships rack.
I'm trying to see. Is there? Nah, it doesn't show me. Oh wait, suitcase. Oh, nope, nothing.
Probably in the safe.
I can't even interact with it.
Never mind. From the cereal box.
Yeah, I know. But like, there's nothing I can do with it?
At least not yet.
Is there a do not disturb sign on the door? No. Okay, so I guess I can clean up in here.
Wait, no, this is the do not disturb, the room that had D&D on it. You took it off. You didn't put it back.
What do you mean I took it off? I didn't touch it. I just opened the door.
We had to unlock the door, babe, to come in here.
Yeah, I know, but I was just saying.
He had to call the room prior.
All I'm saying is that there's no D&D sign and...
Are you sure? I could have sworn you took the D&D sign off the door.
Did she take it off the door?
Yes.
Oh, you took it off in the cutscene. Okay.
So I'm like, babe, what are you talking about? You took it off the door.
I didn't notice that. See, I would have got cooked if you weren't here. See? This is why you're here. I don't read. I don't know anything. Ah. The key is in this box, isn't it? Gotta check in here. I opened both of those, didn't I?
Aha.
There it is.
Keys are Snoop's best friend.
It just was a weird shape.
It didn't even look like a key. What? It looked like a stain.
Is there two?
I'll need another key to unlock
So we gotta
this.
find the other one.
Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Oh, Greta. Oh. You know where we seen it? I know exactly where we seen it. I know exactly where we seen it, Shura. I'll show you where we seen it too. Up. Adam or Eve? Can she resist the ultimate temptation? And it looks just like her. It looks like her and...
It looks like her on the left. And what's her name on the
Oh,
right?
M. The other lady that's there with her husband.
With the husband.
And then she said that was her name too. She was like, "Oh, this looks like what's her name from the Wow, why did it take us so long to put that together? I feel kind of dumb. But here, let me show you where it is. Here. Do.
So it's not blackmail.
I mean, no, wait, no, wrong room. Whoopsies. Wait, what the fuck? Oh.
And so maybe he's like a PI for someone?
The husband?
Yeah.
Okay, bro, close that door. It's over here. I'm pretty sure she had it around her neck in the photo because I was looking at that and I was like, oh, that necklace is kind of interesting. Let me just double check. In the photo on the floor, right here. No, not this one. Where's the other one? Bruh. Damn, I should have stuck with my gut and went to that other room.
And the same thing for her. It's a woman on the other side of the mirror.
No, it's not.
And she's looking at her reflection.
Yeah, but this book is about something different.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Wait, what?
And maybe it's really, hers is a symbolic of the person that is taking the photos. She's tracking him, but he's really tracking her.
Bro, I swear that said inspect that thing underneath there. Okay, I might be tripping. Bro, fuck. What was that picture? Was it... Yo, I feel like I'm going insane. There's no way.
Was it in that other room? Oh, they said it's in a safe. The picture you're looking for.
Okay.
Because I don't remember what picture you're talking about.
I'm gonna show you.
Oh, that one.
She has the key around her neck.
Yes, I remember that actually.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella.
Marcella M.
God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Blackmail?
Yeah, Kawabunga. Okay. So, Mr. Cruz and Mr. Morgan. So, I think Mr. Morgan was indeed... Okay. Ooh. But how do we fit into this? How does she fit into this is what I'm trying to figure out now.
That I don't know. Maybe because she constantly changes their blankets in that room. And they're tracking...
Oh, and he thinks that she's having an affair. He's like, could it be her? I don't know.
Blackmail. Because we told him the word. That we suspected blackmail. I think it's blackmail.
Because if they were arguing, like, they know each other. Like, they wouldn't just be randomly arguing.
But we've never talked to him about those other two things, have we?
No, but okay, let's...
Blackmail?
Well, that was your theory, remember? No, it's
I should have picked fair, but I guess it doesn't matter.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense. But he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on between them.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up
some
on you.
plaster.
Okay. Number 1, close that. Okay. Number 2, take this key out of this chest and put it back. Or, okay, I still have it. Okay.
But I think you can put it down.
Yeah.
I shouldn't put it back yet. I might still need this.
Nope.
Oh, I know, oh, sure, I know what he's gonna do.
You gotta close the door.
I know what he's gonna do. I mean, it doesn't even matter. He's gonna make a mold. He's gonna make a mold of this key.
And for the other
with the
side,
candle,
but reversing it.
Yeah, with the candle and the plaster.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Okay. And then he's gonna need a match or a lighter or something.
She just said it. It's the candles are in.
Yeah, but you still need something to light the candle.
I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
And there's matches. I remember we saw matches.
The matches were just to show you that she even going to that place where they found the deviants. Andrew's locker was closed before. Now it's open.
You've probably been in his locker.
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a different lifetime.
Yes. It was him that wrote the letter. He's like, yeah, I know you recognize me. Don't say nothing about it though.
Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read.
And he wants dirt on her because he's like, do you have any proof of that? Like,
what happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
Hello, my little ravioli. I hope this letter finds you well. I've been thinking about you a lot, praying for you every Sunday and more. You're always on my mind. I hope you still like Montreal. I heard it's getting really cold up there. Don't go out without a jacket and gloves. I know. You always rolled your eyes at me whenever I said that, but frostbites are no joke. I'm hoping you write back soon. The boys have been asking about you, and even though you think they like to make fun of you, I know they really do miss you. Everyone misses you. Nobody cares about what happened except you, my darling. Just come home whenever you're done doing what you're doing. I keep telling your father that God has the boldest plans for you, and that it's his problem if he can't see that. I've always seen it, my angel. Marcia at the grocery store says, let go and let God. I trust your faith, my son. I really do. Wherever it takes you. So long as you find your way back home. I'll cook you a real asabugo when you do. That's something you can find in Montreal.
You can't find in Montreal.
That's something you can't find in Montreal. God is by your side. I love you. Ma.
Okay.
He didn't like the school.
Is he gay too? Is everybody gay?
I don't know, because he was saying they make fun of him.
He give me vibes too. So I think he could also be gay and then left the church. And then his father disowned him. Okay. Seems to be a common theme here. Okay. So what was that? Is this the ladies' break room?
Oh, Bernard. I can't believe Eugene would do something like that. He's worked with us for years. He's always been loyal. Is there anything we might have said or done to anger him?
What are you saying? That I deserve this?
No, of course not. All I need to say is that maybe from his perspective, well, never mind. What are you going to do now?
Fire. What else? I've already had Andrew type his termination letter. Now I've got to find him a replacement.
Oh, let me help you with that. I read an ad. If we call soon, I'm pretty sure we can get it in tomorrow's Montreal.
All right. I'll just sit here for a while until my office warms up.
Sit here while my office warms up. She said, whose locker?
Candles.
Rebecca.
Rebecca's.
I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
And there's all the lighters too.
Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? That's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. Bobby.
But I do believe Andrew is working with the special guest that he keeps taking stuff
So
up
you
to.
do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
Rebecca, the kitchen is out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants to continue working, but I'm not risking chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never wanted to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent. Bobby.
Please.
She never
I'm good.
She never wanted to get caught in the dark basement again.
So there's probably a stash in the basement.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, right. My keys are still in the break room.
Oh, we never got them.
Here to apologize? Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Oh, damn.
There. I don't want it to be wet.
Oh, that's done. Damn, Jacquees in there, toe up. This is the start of his R&B career. Okay, I noticed this from over here. That's
Is the astronaut?
they drew over the poster.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what this says. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in? Oh, he did give a hint that it was somebody that worked in movies. What did Andrew say? He said something that made it sound like somebody that made film. Jay. Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, but not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts? You think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. I hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Okay, so movie director. I haven't seen anything about movies or anything like that though. Let me just check something real quick. Oh, okay, no, the name was Manny's Lounge. Okay.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so... Ah, my new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette. Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that. This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing.
Tremont resident. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been approached yet, but detective...
We had read that. We had read this whole thing. This is like, I've been all
But I
over
think... Didn't somebody have murder written down?
Yes. What's her name? The Marcella? That was how we were finding out about the oh wow, look, our keys.
Gotta hold on to these tight. Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
Because I think it's about that. When they wrote down murder, I think it was about that newspaper article.
To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back. Stop bringing fish in the goddamn break room.
Was it the PI that had murder written down at the bottom?
No, it was Marcella. Because we went in her room and she had the notepad. It was her in her husband's room.
And they were writing down the different...
And I took a picture of it.
And what was it in relation to on the list, though?
It was like books or something like that.
Which, what's his name, has a book club.
Yeah. It's definitely all connected. I just don't know how yet. I still feel like we're missing some pieces to that portion of it. Damn, why'd it get so gloomy?
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Screenplay by E.L. In a northwesterly direction, needs more murders. And killer tornado? Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available.
Change title, not catchy enough.
Who else comes in? Do we know Eugene's last name?
No.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already.
Paper note with funny drawing. A red lipstick. 250 in loose change. Business cards 3. 5 peppermints. Single silver ring. $1 bill. Times 4. Is this stuff that was found? Okay, like stuff people had in their pockets because they're doing laundry here.
Yeah.
Movie script. 20 cents in loose change. Cigarette pack. Red line. Paper note with numbers. Black pen times 2. 135 in loose change. Okay.
So they just write down the lost. It's like a lost.
It's like a lost and found. Oh, sweet. All right, close it. Close it. Come on. Candles.
There we go.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just got a candle. Now, what next?
We gotta go meet up.
Yeah, meet up with Andrew. Okay.
Should we close
Let's
her?
see if
her,
Andrew
her
is
cabinet?
around.
Nah, that don't. That's. Oh, what the fuck? Hidden letters. Rebecca.
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
Rebecca, I confess I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP guest in 602 is a goddamn psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs. Oh no, he wanted eggs removed from his menu. He received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. I should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving, he swore he'd never order anything from our kitchen ever again. Without the shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I have ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. Pompous accent, okay. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be cleaned, can you be a good friend and stitch all of his pockets? Any other form of sabotage would do too. I know you're creative. Just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion.
Bro, if I got my laundry back from the service and all of my
I hope
pockets
you
are
managed
stitched.
to calm him down, Reb. The last thing the Clarendon needs today is a murdered guest.
Is insane.
Yo. Just like... That reminds me just of like...
There you are.
Oh.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we?
Oh, yeah. No water. The water graphics wasn't turned on.
First step.
I was like, where's the water?
Pour the wax, I suppose. Careful though. The pot's probably hot. That's it. Nicely done. Next step, put the key in the wax. Better wait a few seconds before removing it. Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold.
Bro,
Good
this
job.
works, and that thing don't
So now we wait
Snap.
until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
Have you ever read banned books?
What do you mean?
You know, books banned by the church. I heard, Copernicus is a pretty interesting...
Are you going through my
read.
shit, bitch?
Huh. Funny you should say that. It's on my list, actually. Although I can confirm it takes a
giving
more
us the side
scientific
eye.
mind than mine to enjoy it.
I suppose there's a reason why those books are illegal, right?
Well, the church did persecute Galileo for saying the Earth revolved around the sun, and not the other way around. So, Even as a man of the cloth, I don't mind saying their judgment isn't always the
Getting
best.
slapped for being right.
A man of the cloth? Wait.
Smooth
you're
snooper.
a
We got him to
priest?
just out himself.
Technically, no. I've gone through most of the classes, but I left the seminary before taking holy orders.
Wow. I never knew that.
Yeah, I think you're the first person here that I've told.
I really can't imagine you in robes. Actually, I can't imagine you in anything but this uniform.
Yeah, I guess we've never seen each other outside of work, huh? Maybe we should grab a coffee one day? I could tell you all about the exciting things that happened at the seminary.
Okay, I don't know. Because now I feel like he's flirting back.
Awesome.
Yeah, he is. Definitely.
The corner cafe is
But
not
that's
too
what I
far
said. I
from
don't
here.
think it's that.
Why don't
I
we
think
meet
he's
after work one of these
investigating the
evenings?
murder.
That sounds great.
And he's trying to figure out.
Look, I think our key double is
No.
dry and ready to go.
What I'm saying is,
I can't believe it worked.
his dad disowned him.
I
Why would his
could
dad
not have
disown
done
him?
this without you.
Because he left the church.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how it goes with the key.
But keep in mind.
And you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
I was just gonna say, remember, some of them also had cover lives back then. Like some of these people that we're seeing that got married, but then they had like their preference on the side.
Well, no, I know that, but that don't have anything to do with what I'm saying about him.
Yes,
and
I'm
what's
saying he could
confusing.
still prefer men, but he would rather the public see him as straight. I'm not saying that he is, but I'm just saying in that respect, like he could still
punch
be.
in this morning?
All right.
These angles, man, I feel like we being watched.
I'm still trying to figure out what, you know, we kind of had a theory about that. So let's see
What?
the pictures of us and how it. We about to get jammed up. Wrong one.
What if he was just sitting there? It's crazy. These people ain't been at the hotel all day long.
Yeah, the hotel's just completely empty.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Hang on, okay.
You're gonna have to do it like really slow.
Okay, hold.
Oh. So are you supposed to do the... Did it break?
No.
Oh, okay.
I thought I was gonna have to do it carefully. They just snapped that shit.
I'm like, bro. All the letters.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it. And since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to help you figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words of the key, both related to our history.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black.
We don't have the...
Yeah, we don't know that one.
I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class.
So these are their letters in school.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Lowe's Theater.
Let me take
now
you to the
Lowe's is a
movie,
hotel.
shawty.
Spelled the same way.
Oh my god. After about 35 attempts, it looks like I can finally upload this fucking movie.
That's funny.
All the failed attempts just sitting on my desktop. Let me take you to the movie, shorty. I could barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. I can't wait for tonight. I know it says M, but Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. I don't know how the song goes, but she's clearly singing a song. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you, not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo. Or when people say the word darling and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. Wait.
Stop. 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 No.
Listen, I don't know. Darling. I don't know how you say that. How you say that in French?
You sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Darling.
My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you. Even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I am scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you. There's a picture of the two of y'all right there. What'd you do? Photoshop this? And y'all at Hogwarts?
That's when they were in school.
Dear Anne, I am sorry it took me so long to... Dear Slim.
Oh my gosh.
Roshi, but you still ain't calling. I am so sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe vite. My parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely.
Yeah, so she
Wait a minute, Shura. Did we read something in this about birth control earlier in the game?
No, it wasn't birth control. It was that coochie scent.
Chat, did we not read
Lysel?
something
You
about
talking about the
birth
Lysel?
control also? Like birth control in the form of pills? Like earlier?
Oh,
Yes, you
yeah,
did.
Oh, okay.
She's been taking the birth control pills, and this is my
and that's
theory.
why they're not getting
That's
pregnant
why she's not
when
getting
she was
pregnant.
writing down the stuff.
Ma'am, put all this back.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes
After
on
we solve the riddle, we can maybe put it back.
From the first one, take the first two. Unlike my favorite bar. Oh shit, that was literally...
Yeah.
Damn. Which one was it?
Is that her favorite bar?
I read something about something black.
Yeah, you did. I didn't remember if it was on one of these papers, though.
What the hell? Did we not read something about something being black, or was
Not
that
here? That
or
was
was that the
somewhere else.
or was that the paper I was thinking about?
Somebody said in the bathroom. And that's what I said. It wasn't here. I remember reading something about something being black, but it wasn't on the bed.
Is it this? The white cat?
Yeah, the opposite of black. Bar and restaurant, yep. Her favorite place. Unlike my favorite bar, which is the White Cat, this one was black. So what's the name of the bar that's opposite the White Cat?
Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Her name.
What, the teacher's name? Sister or whatever?
Miller? Okay. It has something to do with their history. The two names that I remember are Doris and Miller.
Miller's too long. It has to be a 5-letter word.
Oh yeah, that's 6. Greta?
Yep.
A cat named Greta. G-R.
G-R is the first two, because it's at the first 2 letters.
Does it fill it in on the paper for you? From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2.
So it's the first 2 on the first line.
Is it Grease? G-R-I-S? Hang on, let me look at this. Where's the thing that said Miss Doris on it? Doris.
Doris Day.
Yes, I-S.
That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
Yeah, G. So the first 2 start with G-R and the last word starts with I-S.
And then I needed that 4-letter combination to get into what again? Bro.
So G-R from Greta and I-S from Doris.
In her room.
Agree? Could that be the code for the case on the bed in 509?
Okay.
Yeah, the other room.
It's worth a try.
Bitch, take the keys out. You just gonna... Alright, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do nothing about that.
Probably not until after we finish solving the full puzzle. Close.
I don't even think we need to close those doors. Ain't nobody in this damn hotel. We're probably dead and just roaming.
Yeah, this from forever ago. That's A R. Yep.
My type of writer.
Typewriter.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Oh wow, so she was writing under a pen name.
Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first I could not believe you had written those words, then I waited in vain for your answer, and had to accept your love for me had never been real.
So that makes sense, because when I was looking at the book, I was like, it looks like them. The artwork looks like them. Okay.
For many years, I was brokenhearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincèrement. Ah.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I am willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice Again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. If you were able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. I hope you will consider it. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding
to
anniversary.
open that box.
But all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Yep.
Dear Marcella, I left the house. I left Louis. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Lewis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Okay, so that's not even her maiden name. It's just...
No, Beaumont is the name that...
Turns out
Yeah, it's a fake name. I thought it was her maiden name she reverted to.
Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
No, I think Beaumont is the alias and the other name we saw is her real name.
Yes. Beaumont is the fake name. She registered in the hotel under a fake name. Her real last name is Bercy.
Yes.
So I thought that she had reverted to her maiden name. I thought that her maiden name was
last name.
correct.
Yes.
I thought that her maiden name was Beaumont, but it's not. It's just a fake name.
Oh yeah, it's just it's just a fake name.
Dear Marcella.
Oh, your birthday.
Although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other.
So Lindsay is, what's his name?
Well, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay. All right. So this is the guy that's in the hotel. Was he stalking her, trying to find her? Hang on. Whatever, Morgan? Hang on. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. Yeah, Paul. This is Paul. Paul Morgan. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I'm very patient. I'm a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so... Yes, he was stalking her.
Mm-hmm.
Dear
I'm
Marcella.
glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Okay, ma'am. Dear Marcella, thank you for answering my letter. I realize how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling... This is literally Stan. I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already.
So she wrote him back.
Okay.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
So she hired him. So he's working for Marcella. Dear Marcella, I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. So did the mom lie to him and tell him he was dead? I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel.
Well, I don't think Lindsay's Andrew.
Okay, so this is just some other guy.
Yeah.
I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere, even during the war. Amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much he could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you.
Yeah, can you like just
go kill
Lindsay's a
this
man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise. Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah.
Is that all?
I guess it was presumptuous.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz.
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
Yeah, I wouldn't open it.
I wonder what's in it.
Yeah, you messy bitch.
Should we open it?
Well, that's illegal, isn't it? But sometimes the mail arrives a little damaged, you know?
So he opens it anyway. The illusion of choice.
So?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets.
For her son, Michael, her,
What do you
and...
think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them.
You haven't cleaned
You
no
know?
rooms on your shift.
Like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
The top 2.
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What would she hire him for, though?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kind of hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
Why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad.
Uh-oh.
We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower.
There's still stuff we don't know.
Chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun.
Who's watching
I could bring my magazines and
Nobody, it's just...
ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kind of hope we do get stuck here.
Oh, okay. Just panning away.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Okay.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
I thought I seen someone just come in here. I was at a heart attack. Oh, it's a body. Oh no, is it Andrew?
Oh, wow. Wow, okay. That got dark.
Oh, is it Andrew?
We just got off the phone with him. He was at the front desk.
Oh, what is it, Bernard?
Is it Bernard? Yeah. Yo, thank you for the dono, God Jason.
Yes, thank you. Oh, the legs.
I do want to play Silent Hill 2 remake, yes. And thank you.
I would not touch the body.
Mr. Cruz?
Oh no, that's the husband. Okay.
Oh, okay. She's feeling for her pulse.
Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy.
Yeah, they want his money.
Why did he have this on him? Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
Please renew policy at least 1 month before expiry date. February 6th. So it renewed already, so she waited till Valentine's Day to kill him.
Or that's if she did it. I'm not.
I mean, or whoever killed him.
Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Oh boy.
Bro. Is there a phone?
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Like that?
No, I couldn't even interact with that. Can I... This is mad random, but I wonder.
I don't want to call from this room.
I'm not calling nobody.
Oh, now you can pick them up. And close it. Hold all that ish. And then can you put the keys back? Or the key back?
Yeah, I was just gonna see though if I wonder if that
What was that?
play key works.
Close the door and lock it. Can you lock it?
No. This is a terrible plan, but I just want to see if it works. Nope, I don't have it then.
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
There's no pin, no hairpin, no nothing.
Yeah, I'm thinking. And we're stuck on this floor, so
Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
Straight up murder hotel.
Oh, there's something to open the...
Oh, ice pick.
Yeah. And there's body in there, too.
So he was stabbed with an ice pick.
This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
Okay, it just happened in here. Bro, we're being set up. We're gonna pick up this weapon and then...
These look like Marcella's pearls. What happened here?
Cigarettes.
A.B.
A.B.
And Beaumont.
And Beaumont.
You picked the ice pick up already, right?
Yeah.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal is much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would have gone by now. I'll probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away.
Bro.
That's why he was observing us.
Today I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past so much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at their reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? This question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. I found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently, she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she's cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening when they were arguing, and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should...
Right.
Did you die in the middle of writing this? What if it was her son sneaking out at night?
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I am sorry to hear you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history. but don't despair. I have been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I am getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished.
Paul really got into his role.
Dear Paul,
oh, yeah, go ahead.
I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character. But maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I am starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let go.
She thought she was tracking her killer, but her killer was tracking her. They should have gave her a run animation. All right.
That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back.
Press. Wait.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
If there's a power outage, I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check the fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Screw in new fuses in sockets. Make sure the amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power.
Yeah, flick that big lever.
Yeah?
Flick it real good.
How did this end up here?
Safe combinations. Oh, nice.
Not much use without the rest of the code.
Yeah, because it's all covered. The whole entire paper.
Can't see it that way either.
They did that probably on purpose.
So these are the ones that are blown?
Yeah, they said it's like a blackish color.
Okay, so I need
a type A.
15. I need a 15. Okay, yeah, 2 15s and a 20. Are there new fuses right here?
Yes, this is what I need.
Okay. Okay, I need fuse. Hey. Okay. Type S. And then I need a 30. This is G.
So do we gotta take the stairs?
Yeah.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
The stairs are that way, but can we just...
No.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
What's that on the chair?
But like...
What's in his hand? The life insurance policy? Yeah, that was... And then what's the one in his hand? Oh, the letter we read. From Bernard.
But then she said... Okay, I think this is the end of the game. Because she said, once I leave this floor, I can't come back.
I think
But this
we
is
put
like...
everything back, closed everything up. Like,
This is like weird though.
what's that on the table?
This is her. This is Anne's cigarettes. Okay, so the game starts and we're at the police station. We're supposed to be telling them what happened, right?
Yes.
But this is weird because in this area, like, nigga.
We can't do anything with it though. What's that?
That's all his stuff that I looked at already.
Okay.
Because it.
So yeah, we just gotta go downstairs.
So he was hiding back here.
Yes.
Taking
And
pictures.
they were sitting there having a conversation.
Okay, there's blood, like, or is that just from my shoes from walking in it? Oh no, that's from my shoes. Okay. Okay, so here's what I think happened. I think Paul did it. Because the blood, all the blood is right here. And then he was crawling away. And then Paul's camera was right here. Like, he was hiding back there taking pictures. His stuff is right there, too. And then, like...
Because this is the one he's a fan of's husband.
Yeah.
So he probably attacked her.
And they met this morning, no? She said that they met this morning. I think that nigga did it, bro.
Alright, let's go talk to the popo.
Yeah, hang on. I want to check one last thing first. Something that might help.
Okay.
Is this whose room is? Wait, no, right here.
Fire and life insurance. 1824 217 7 p.m.
10:30 a.m. 2 p.m. 40. What are these numbers though?
Is that a safe combo?
No. And it's 3 times today. But he is an insurance agent. So the husband was an insurance agent. So him having the insurance thing in his back pocket is not really like a big deal. The yo-yo's right here. Yo, my brain was telling me to look at something just now, and I'm kind of clapped. What was it? Damn it! I had an idea. Oh. Let me go over here. I think like the hints that you're supposed to think that it's Paul are very obvious. So the books also help. So this is one of the books that she wrote with his help. She thought she was tracking a killer, but her killer was tracking her instead. Gloria Gray is an inspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers his help in finding the murderer, but soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Yeah, he's the killer.
So that's the guy she hired.
Yes.
And that's why I was saying that to you, that I thought that book was also based on true events earlier.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it seems like all of her books are based on like her life.
Hey, bro. I'm sorry that this psychopath stabbed you with this thing. Can I put this ice pick back? I don't want this on me, bro. Yeah, I definitely do not want this on me when I go and talk to the police. How do I get rid of items? Okay, you know what?
Can you drop it or put it? No, don't put it. Leave that. Do we have to put it like in the maid closet, or somebody said yes you can?
I can get rid of the stuff that I have?
Yes.
Yeah. The way that they started the game off and they explained it, and now I'm going downstairs. I don't want this on me. That's literally the murder weapon.
Would you just throw it away?
But how? Like,
I'm saying, do you need to be in front of something, just like with the cup, like when you have to take the cup and put it down?
Oh wait,
like,
I just seen it.
Somewhere specific?
Did you see it right there? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. What else do I have on me?
Key.
How do I get rid of that clay key?
Can we just throw it in the trash? Can we remove the fingerprints?
Shit, I don't know. But I needed to pick that up anyway. I had to. All right. So, I think because here's the problem. If you leave this, and that, it looks like they were all involved in his murder.
Yeah.
But it was just him. You could tell it was just him.
Mm-hmm.
Whose book is this? This is his book, right? Yes.
Yes, because he followed her there.
And they met this morning, so I don't... Yeah, throw that shit away, bro.
No. Why?
Because it would look like they did it. Like they were in cahoots. But we know the whole story. We know that psycho was part of it. And she said, I have a solution to our problem. Her solution to the problem was them running away to California. It wasn't to kill him, because we found out that she got stuff to go to California where they can kind of live and be free and be out in the open.
Yeah.
Bro, I need to get rid of this thing. How do I do that? Do I just have to put it back in the box? Can I put it in the trash?
Go to a trash bin. Can we plant evidence in a...
Nigga said go to a trash bin, bro.
And then should we throw away the pictures he has of us now in his room? Hanging up? Going through people's stuff?
Oh yeah, now that we know that he's a creep? Yeah, I think so.
And just so that the cops won't be like, well, why were you going through people's stuff in the hotel?
Yo, you know what? Real quick, hang on. So now it makes sense why they're giving you the option to throw all of this away.
That you can't, though. Well, yes, that you can.
Okay, these are the letters. So... what is this?
Yeah, and he found her. You should close that suitcase, though.
Yeah, because I think they left. And that's why they're not here. There it is, the birth control
okay.
pills.
I didn't see this. I didn't see that you picked that up. And then what was that pregnancy list? Because remember she had like a list of like...
Oh, what?
Remember when we read that list and we were like, okay, so she's trying to get pregnant, but clearly not, because there was the contraceptive article. I think it's next to this.
Who was SW? Did we ever figure that out?
No.
Man, I don't know. Close that. I'm just trying to see if I can just remove anything that shows that they were like her and her friend were like a thing, you know? Okay, that's his vows. This room should be clear.
Glad you were able to get it fixed, Tom.
Yo, dash all of this away, bro. Oh, but they would never be able to get that open if
No, you don't. They don't have the keys.
They don't have the keys.
And some of the stuff I wouldn't throw that away anyway. That's sentimental to her.
But she not coming back. They left. They went to California.
Oh.
And that, I mean, I don't need to throw that away. They don't even got a name on it.
Yeah. Neither did that. A lot of the stuff out in the open didn't have.
Oh, hold up.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
And we could throw that away too. Or not. I guess you could just leave it.
Oh, what the hell? We never seen this.
This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Oh, one of them. Yeah, the back in the day chain letter. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them 3 days later. He won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent them 3 days later. He discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You'll experience great joy within 3 days.
Man.
I
walk outside and the game ends. I just die. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold up. Throw that away. Well, I mean, this don't really connect.
He was abusing her. So
yeah.
Some of that stuff can stay.
Yeah. Oh, what the fuck?
Whose room is this?
You know what? I don't know, but
whose shoe is that?
I don't know. I guess it's just a room that we didn't see. Let me just clean it. Sorry for the mess. Oh, sorry for the mess.
Oh, is it?
Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone.
This is the divorcee, I think.
Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never... This is somebody's bachelorette party. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's going to kick us out if you keep making me laugh.
I was thinking it was the divorcee where they're like, oh, I don't want to take more sheets to her room. I don't want to interact with her. I thought that's what that was.
Yo. They were lit, bro.
All that's missing are the pillows.
Nigga, place the pillows. Oh.
All that's missing are the pillows.
Another one in here somewhere. We gotta clean up. What's that? Heart thing.
Yeah, ain't shit in these drawers.
The ball. We can throw that away.
And I'm not going home without a prize. This Valentine's Day, I'm on the hunt. I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, as much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Oh, she had a good ass time.
Yeah, she did. She turned all the way up. Oh, this thing hanging on the wall.
Oh, the game thought I wasn't gonna.
These stains on the floor.
The game thought I wasn't gonna notice that. Okay, there's already clean towels in there. Oh.
Yeah, I saw the shoe.
Well, I guess you won't be needing this. Is that everything in here? I think
What's
I
that
did.
in the shower?
Huh? I cleaned in the shower.
Oh, you gotta adjust that, or is that supposed to be?
And no, I guess it's just supposed to be like that. Alright, I think I did my job. And I can't do anything about that, so alright. And then the last room. This is where we started. Yeah, bro. Bro, you're cooked, bro. Take all this shit down. Take all that down, bro. Because that's evidence of me stealing stuff.
Yeah, even though you didn't take anything, but it's still.
Alright. Chat, I think I've done all that I can. Oh, wait. Okay. This was the room we started in, though.
With the stuffed animals? Yes. And this is where it was like the loan shark was.
Yeah, we didn't even figure out what was going. This
that
person
tied into everything
yeah,
else.
I don't know what was going on there. I'm gonna just leave that shit alone. All right, I'm going downstairs.
We gotta take the stairs.
Oh wait. How do I get rid of that key? How do I get rid of that other key? Okay, Chad, do y'all know how I get rid of that? The clay one? Can you break it? How do I break it?
.509 save.
Nigga, huh?
Chris said, I don't think you can get rid of it.
Oh, no. Wait, what? That was weird. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to look at this thing. Okay, I can't.
It's all you can't see all the numbers to the combination anyway. And somebody said you can't get rid of it.
So I can't. Is there a code for this safe in here? You know, whatever. If I can't get rid of it, then it's a moot point.
Somebody said upstairs.
Are we not
I
upstairs?
knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea.
Bro, what? Is there another staircase over there? Cause I kind of, I mean, but she turned on the power, which means I gotta be able to go in the damn elevator.
But I don't think you can go that way because he's in the way. He's blocking the door.
Hang on, and actually, throw that away. Bro. Nigga, huh?
There has to be a staircase.
The staircase is blocked. There's a bunch of stuff blocking it. She's like, oh, I knew blocking the staircase would be such a bad idea. Is it? Nope.
There's a trash can right there. Can you do anything with that trash can?
No. I mean, the trash can's not going to help me get downstairs. That's the problem. All right, chat. How do I get downstairs?
Oh, somebody said now his wife probably gets nothing from life insurance.
Oh. Well, damn. I just thought that they would have tied it to her.
No, it's just a policy.
I knew blocking the
and
stairs
he
would
have
be a bad
taken it out
idea.
himself. It has nothing to do with her.
But I mean, okay. I mean,
I knew blocking the stairs would be a
logically,
bad idea.
that piece of paper, he wouldn't need that piece of paper. They could
But
just look it up
there's
in the
already
system.
enough evidence in the other room that you left that shows the other guy attacked him.
Oh, I just thought that it looked like it gave probable cause. Bro, how do I get downstairs? Okay, chat, how do I get downstairs? No, I have LASIK. Bro.
Maybe you call?
Bro, I found the stairs.
you
What are y'all
call
talking
the
about?
phone?
I'm looking dead
Did
at
you
the
call?
staircase.
Did you try calling?
No answer. Andrew must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby.
He's busy, alright.
They said those are the wrong stairs, Unc.
Because I know in the beginning they gave us the option to either take the stairs or
We never
take the elevator.
We were
and
never able to
chose-
take the stairs. It never lets you. Okay.
There's only one set of stairs and it's pointing to the right.
There's literally one set of stairs.
Can you? What happens if you put inspect the elevator? What happens? Yeah, leave. There you go. Hit the button, please.
Niggas couldn't tell me just.
They were saying take the elevator down.
But I was
sorry. I'm so sorry.
That was the lowest point of the stream just now.
Andrew? Where is everyone?
I don't know, bitch, leave.
I can't leave just yet. I need to deal with this.
Oh, you don't.
Anybody down here?
Where are all the employees?
Okay.
Are we all our literal mind? Like, where is everyone? Aim for the dono shell tank.
Can I hit the reception bell?
Somebody said every room that has a safe has clues in it.
Bro. All right. I guess it's down to the elevator again.
To the basement.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
On Hector? You mean... You've touched the body?
I mean... Yes. Kind of.
Okay. Not a great idea, but... We'll figure something out. Just... maybe don't mention that to the police, hmm? What did you find?
I found out Hector was trying to get some information on Paul. Plus, we know they fought yesterday. So maybe there was another altercation and Jacques wasn't there to intervene this time.
Yeah, maybe it's an accident. Maybe Paul freaked out and fled the scene. He may have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital, but that doesn't mean he's some dangerous psychopath.
We stay defending this man.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
But I understand, like...
Okay.
I think I know what you mean. It would be so easy for newspapers to turn this into a cautionary tale on
because
the dangers
there's already
of crazy
having
people.
issues with the psychiatric hospital. Nobody wanted it
And
built there.
it would give Bernard and his pals all the ammunition they need
Yeah.
to fight the construction of the new hospital. Those places, they have a bad rep, but the good ones, they can really help people. You know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown...
So that's why he's always defending him.
It was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that...
What?
I'm the murderer.
Coincidence or fate? But that psychiatric hospital? It's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there. Talked to him.
And then he wrote him that note.
I'm sorry, I didn't say anything before.
It's okay.
But that note was not in his room. That was in what's her name?
Her name. Yeah, that's true.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Oh, we
yes,
didn't.
her mom is sick.
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through,
Plot twist, this is Shutter Island. They're
can
all
understand.
in a mental
Thank
facility.
you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah, of course.
Because my thing is, like, didn't they say Paul had, like, wild, like, imagination or something like that? Because we don't know what he looks like, right?
No.
Because my thing is...
Well, no, we seen his picture. He got the mole on his head. And you're like, oh, he's a looker.
Oh, okay.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Because we moved his body, and then he said it's probably best not to touch the body. But then how did we get downstairs?
No, we had to leave. I would just tell the truth. I would literally tell him that the body was blocking the door. Because she sucks at lying. She sucks at it.
Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, So that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing
Yeah, that's
that
why I
up.
said, like, tell the
So,
truth, because she sucks at
what
lying.
did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly.
What? She's telling the story backwards.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back
We did
on.
that before we moved the body.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
Oh, shit.
It wasn't locked. Because what's his name got fired. He left it unlocked. I don't freaking know.
Yo. Oh my gosh.
And then what'd you do? Put the ice pick back? And then you'd have to literally lie.
Okay. Yeah, there's no way out of this one.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But the box wasn't locked.
That was lucky.
Yes. Very.
Did you go near the ice machine at any point today?
Yeah, I did. To get an ice pick.
And then I put it back? No.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am.
So,
We found your DNA.
what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
Sir?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
Yeah, because all the
That's
blood.
possible.
Yeah.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
It was just an assumption. Or I've been snooping. Well, no, because we already done threw all the evidence in all the rooms to prove that she's been snooping around. So we gotta say it was just an assumption.
But because he was bleeding out.
It was an assumption, is what I would say.
I just assumed. What with all the blood. It just didn't look like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
I think I would, yes.
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'll do my best.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
Oh my god.
Yeah?
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels.
Yeah, well, you
and
told
they
us.
really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We
How
called
do
the
you
place
know?
and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior
Okay, so he's
in
like,
or
that's
around the
known
hotel?
information.
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
no. Nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
Yeah,
We'd
we
have to
did it.
take a stand because
Oh.
we haven't seen him be violent or aggressive.
Wait, what? Okay. Did you
Denying it would be like, no, I haven't.
But then taking a stand would he be standing up for him? Like, no, I haven't. I'm confused by these two options.
What is take a stand or deny? Is it both denying it? What? What the freak? Okay, chat. So I'm misunderstanding this. Taking a stand would be saying he didn't get violent or aggressive. What is deny with? Oh, denying is giving in. Okay, so we're gonna defend him.
Even though I want to throw him under the bus, but I feel like the game is trying to say that none of them did it. So who the hell did it?
Somebody said, I don't know, take a stand. Sounds like it's gonna clap you into agreeing. Deny versus aggressively denying.
chooses to take a stand and she just stands up. Okay, what do you think, Shira? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know, babe. This is stupid. This is stupid. This is stupid. This option is stupid. Take a stand, I guess. Take a stand.
But then he gonna start asking me all kinds of questions. All right, whatever.
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, Lord.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend...
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word. Just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
He's annoying, though. Like, why are you being so aggressive with this interrogation? I'm just answering the effing questions. I'm not even being, like, difficult.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. Like, the atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Bro.
A leak?
The leak.
Yeah, they said that we gotta fix them leaks with the weather.
Without Eugene, the lobby will be a swimming pool by the end of the month. Will the rest of the building even be standing?
Bro, no way they put... Okay. Yeah, but I can't...
Clean it.
It won't let me.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
You can
I'm
only go
not
up.
going back up there.
Pick up the mop.
Okay. I didn't... The option just wasn't on there. We're not even on the clock. What's wrong with this lady?
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey.
are you okay?
Fired?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
yeah. Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable to have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
And so does one end the game and one give me extra?
I don't know. I would quit.
Listen, I would quit too, but for the sake of the game and
They
seeing
said
if
it still continues, is what somebody said, but I don't know.
yeah, he's actually a piece of crap.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey,
What a week.
you don't say.
Yeah, they said quitting ended the game. The person lied.
So what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I'm flattered, but that really wasn't necessary.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel's standards and showed me the door.
It wasn't Legion. It was several other
Well,
people.
I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah. Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, because I was actually thinking I'd like being my own boss. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm
This actually seems like a happy ending.
It just makes so much sense.
Sucks working there.
I'd be able to combine the two things I love most.
And
reading
she would've been
books
forced to go
and helping
clean
people.
this floor she didn't want to clean.
Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too. Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do.
All right, get a room.
That was...
Trash.
Yeah, it was.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a
And somebody
hotel
said actually
bathroom.
both
As
options
for
in the
Anne and
game, just from two
Marcella,
different
they move in
perspectives.
together.
Oh, okay.
But they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will.
So either option would have ended the game. It just would have ended it from different ways. And I was fine with that. They're gonna go about their business.
But I mean, they're all in jail?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, there's nothing to prove their innocence. You threw everything in the trash. So he could just lie and be like, oh yeah, they told me to do this. And there'd be nothing, like, freeing them.
Bro, what? I got rid of any evidence that would have linked them to the crime. That's weird.
Yeah, but the problem is that the evidence links him, but he could say they worked with him.
I didn't go to prison.
And we ain't get no job. So we about to get evicted.
Oh, okay. He opened his bookstore, so it don't even matter. Yes, who was the killer? He actually tripped and fell on the ice pick.
And then he became Spider-Man.
Yeah, they don't tell me who the fucking killer is. Is it like
the son ended up with the abusive dad.
So is it the killer is whoever you want it to be kind of thing?
I don't think so.
It has to be. It has to be because the way the game is, that like I personally feel like the details set it up to be Paul that was the killer, especially since he was stalking her and he was getting more and more into the characters from the books. Like
Somebody said there is an actual murderer. It's not who you want the killer to be. And there's many endings.
Chad, just tell me, whoever said that.
SW is the killer. Clues and safe.
And who? That's
the
what.
Killer was. Somebody said the killer was the detective.
Wait, what? Because it's late. I'm not going through and watching all these endings tonight. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. So, the killer was the detective. Yeah, and that's why I said who was SW when we like. Samuel Williams from 504.
I looked it up for y'all. It's Samuel Williams.
That person he was meeting up with. Who the fuck is Samuel Williams?
But that's one of the rooms we didn't get into the safe. That was that extra room you went in, and we didn't. There was like some extra rooms we didn't open the safes for.
It's just. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Warrior. It's crazy because, like, it's just crazy because you don't ever find out who that is, and so the main killer is like locked behind one random safe in a room. Meanwhile, it's 5 hours worth of clues, and one clue is missing, and
He said kids died in fire. Insurance gave him nothing.
Wow.
So he killed the insurance agent.
Wow. Hey, thank you, Kevin.
And we read that newspaper article about somebody losing their family in a fire.
Oh yeah.
And so he, in turn.
And
killed.
Kevin, I'm still planning when we're gonna play Martha is Dead. Kill it. No, Tasha didn't recommend it. I've seen a bunch of people playing it. I actually enjoyed the snooping and the putting the clues and everything together, but like it was okay. It was a good game to me. I'd give the game a 7 because strangely enough, I enjoyed going around and reading everything and putting the story together and putting the pieces together and figuring stuff out. But hiding the killer behind a random safe like that is just.
They said the only clue they gave us out of the safe was SW.
Yeah. So it just kind of like, and then it makes you think that, okay.
But I mean, I knew there was a whole bunch of crap we were missing because we still didn't connect all the loan shark stuff, and then all the there was still like a lot that we didn't have.
Damn. But I didn't want to just ask out for the code. I wanted to try and figure it out for myself, you know? So if I didn't figure it out, I just didn't figure it out.
Yeah.
I will say when games like that do stuff like this though, it's like there's not really replay value and stuff like this. I would never go back and play something like this again. Yeah, the clues were in the room for the safe. Wow. Great. Oh well. I still enjoyed my time with it. At least we found love, you know? We opened a bookstore, we rich.
We had a happy ending.
We had a happy ending. I don't give a shit about the rest of them. I was just being nosy. You know what I'm saying? I was being nosy and it worked out for me. I guess I got to quit my stupid job and go run off with the man of our dreams and go run a bookstore.
Bounce at our ginger from Tinder.
Listen, man. That is what it is. But yo, thank you guys for sticking around. I know the stream. Yo. This stream was 3 hours longer than I anticipated.
Oh no, somebody said that they knew it was going to be a long stream because they had looked up the game runtime and they said it's typically 4 to 9 hours long.
But when I looked at the time of everybody else's playthrough, it was like 2 hours. So I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, cooked.
Because there's clearly a whole bunch of stuff we still didn't find, so I could see why this game would take a really long time.
Yeah.
We love you too, Shiat.
But yo, thank y'all for pulling up. I am back to Wukong tomorrow. Wukong is forever, and that's what I'm finishing out the week with. So I'm gonna go get
Are we having a different stream Friday?
Friday, maybe. I gotta figure out if we're doing that.
Yeah.
So we appreciate y'all. We love y'all. Thank you. And good night.